We're back. We're back once again. Let me turn this down. We are back once again with another banger. And again, my host, my guest, my lovely guest, DoeEyes. How are you? How are you?
Happy Saturday, We-On-Loc. How are you?
I am hot. Very hot indeed. I had to run to the store, and it is 108 outside, so it's very, very hot.
Yes, it is. Yes, I had to pick up some meds earlier. When I got back to the car, I just sat there for a bit. I'm like, I'm getting too old for this. That heat, even though there's a slight breeze, it is still very hot, and there's a weather alert here. So hopefully everyone is hydrated and taking precautions.
Oh, you have no choice, especially living in the Nevada, I would say California slash Arizona areas. I would say definitely keep dehydrated.
No,
Good.
yeah, indeed. Do you like coconut water?
I've tried it. It sucks.
Oh my goodness, I love it. Well, I guess it depends on the brand.
It brand. I mean, coconut. Period. It just it's not to my liking. But I would have to say I would rather have a lemon water than anything.
That's good too. Lime water is good. I'm going to experiment with ginger water later on to see how that works.
Ginger water. I like that. I like that.
Hmm.
Wait, you ever put ginger in your water?
I'm sorry?
Have you put ginger in your water before? I don't have to say tea because everybody
No,
puts ginger in the tea.
I would do it with tea and my smoothies, but I have yet to experiment with actual slices of ginger in room temperature water. So I'm going to do that later to see how that works.
Okay, okay. Well, we are here, and thank you for coming. We want to have a. I hope you're ready for the part two of our little discussion that you wanted to have last week, and we couldn't have because we were so stressed on time. But we got some time today. We got some time today. You ready?
I believe that I am. I may be slow to the trigger as opposed to last week, but I'm ready.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, last week you barked on a question, which is very interesting.
Can you
Um,
repeat what that was, please?
yeah, I believe it was why do other people of ethnicity say the N word, but or I'm sorry, why do we say the N word all the time and then other people can't say it? And then the other one was why do men harping on the B word a lot of times? I just want to add that little caveat in there. I believe that
Because
was
I got
what.
on your high parts. Okay, I remember now.
You didn't think I forget, did you?
I was hoping that you did, but since you brought it up, I'm not going to duck it. I'm not going to shuck and duck.
No, because you're the one you brought it up. So I just wanted I'll just answer your question for you. And then there was another one. I believe it had something to do with getting along with other ethnicities or something like. Now that one I did forget.
You're on a roll. Okay. That
Hmm.
desert heat has got you going.
See,
And a devious laugh, too.
are you at the beach?
Actually, no, I am not. That imagery, though, is wonderful, but no, I'm not. I'm actually resting.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, all right. I will have you start off, and as the guest, I will have you see. This is your complaint, kind of, sort of. I will
Complaint?
have you. I will have you start off with your questioning, and I will try my best to retort. So you go right ahead.
Okay. Well, in reference to the N word, and I believe there's probably been several conversations from different people on that. Again, there are a lot of people who will disagree, but just for me personally, I don't understand why some people find it find that certain people can use it and it's deemed or coined as a term of endearment. However, another group can use it and they may be ostracized or considered, dare I say, racist. I personally don't like the word period.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing I can do about it, and I don't judge folk. I just personally, I don't like it.
Okay.
Well, I'll say I'm not too fond of it. That's probably a better way of.
Understandable. 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 Well, here it is. Back in those, well, to here today, as I stated last week, I'm gonna use a little bit of what I said last week. A lot of people either don't understand that word in totality, its definition, not just its definition, but how it affects certain people. And you got those other that just use it just because they just want to use it, just because it means something else. It means it's not, they're using it in a positive manner. Like it would say, "What's up, my nigga?" Like, "What's up, my nigga?" was like, yada 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 yada. They don't mean anything by it, but they look at other people and other people of different ethnicity groups, and they go like, "What's your problem?" Well, that they still, it's like, I don't know if they call it spiritual. I don't know if they call it trauma, but they have those grandfathers and grandmothers that they remember may have told them the story of how their ancestors were enslaved back then. Just like when I told you before that my grandmother picked cotton back in somewhere, she was born in 1912, not 1912, 1914. And she told me how frequently white folks use that word. And when white folks use that word now, they think that in 2024, everything is all Gucci and Graham, say everything's changed. Oh, no, 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 no. You can take everything from us. You're the one that actually gave us that word to begin with, out of anger, out of hatred. You see what I mean? It's just like when you gave us the part of the pig to eat. You gave us a part of the pig that nobody would even dare to eat, but we had no choice but to eat that part of the pig. And since women are the gatekeepers of cooking, that's what we had to do. And now we want to, that word has, that word, the with the hard ER, that word has been delinquished, so to speak, and it's been changed with another word, with the word nigga. Nigga to certain people means black man. I don't know if you heard that or not, but they searched the word and they defined it as black man, which I just find it quite odd, because if you look up the word black, it means void. Actually, I'm sorry, it means pale, but that's something else. But I understand what you're saying, but it's the effectiveness when other people say the word. You have never ever been whipped. You've never been whipped by chains, and you've never been chased by hounds. You've never been sick with water hoses. You've never been decapitated, whether it be our hind parts or whether it be our hands. You're not Napoleon. You're not Hitler. No, well, I'll say you're a part. Let me take that back. I say you are a Hitler. I say you are a Napoleon. I say you were, your ancestors were responsible for killing 2 million people, 2 million Africans back then. You were responsible for killing 2 million Jews back then. So your ancestry has a denigration on our people. So when you use that word, you're thinking the worst of us. That's why they consider themselves for people to not use that word when it comes to other people. You can have a white girl up on here, like I said last week, and yell that word 1,000 times, and it can have an effect, and it cannot have an effect, because number one, this is the internet. There are no consequences when it comes to people saying that word online, right? But if I see you out in the street, that's a whole different other thing, which we try not to bring on these airways because you know how YouTube is. I just want to say real quick, hey, Mrs. Nebraska, how are you? But this is the reason, if that even makes any type of sense. I'm on mute.
It does. It makes a lot of sense. Sorry about that. For some reason, my mic muted itself. I understand that. And you said that women were gatekeepers as far as cooking, because we were giving a particular part of the pig because we did not know any better. We know better now. So what is, or what are the excuses for many people still indulging in certain things that we eat? We know that it is wrong from studies as far as health and studies from history. And if you pay attention or read certain scriptures in the Bible, but we still today have people engaging. So again, it is an old adage, when you know better, you do better. Is it safe to say that we know better, but we just ignore it? And I'll go on, Mert.
Now, let me ask you verbatim. I mean, have you indulged in any hot dogs? Any hot dogs, bacon, any type of pork products in the past years?
We-On-Loc. I'm a vegan, so the answer is absolutely not.
When did you become
a? 2018. When I go by fast food restaurants and I can smell bacon, and I used to love bacon. Don't get me wrong. I had to have my bacon. I had to fry my potatoes in bacon grease. I had to have it. Remember that movie, She's Got to Have It?
Yeah.
I had to have that bacon, but no, I can't stand the smell of that. There are a lot of vegan products out there that mimic meats. Actually, jackfruit, you can do mock pork barbecue with that. Depends on how crafty you are, but no, I have not had bacon, hot dogs, or anything like that. And again, I don't judge those who indulge into it. It's about choices and lifestyle.
True. And I don't dabble in it either, but you know, there are certain things that, I mean, if I had no other choice, then yeah, I might just have some pork bacon, but I would prefer turkey bacon instead. Uh, Hot dogs, I'll eat a hot dog every once in a blue moon or something like that, but not every day, not every week, because that messes with your stomach most of the time. But it ain't no different from going to Burger King or Taco Bell, or that stuff's no good for you either. But at some point, when the when the tough gets tough, when the going gets tough, you just gotta. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. But the whole pork thing, listen, the whole pork thing, that doesn't that's not the only thing that we should deteriorate, that we should depart from, because everything is filled full of sugar. Everything is sugar. Everything is not sugar free. Not everything is tasty free. I mean, you go to the store nowadays, and they call it organic, but how do you know it's organic unless you grow it out your garden, unless you grow it out your backyard? You know what I mean? Oh,
Absolutely.
Mahogany says hello. Uh,
Hey, Mahogany, how are you?
but how do you know what's good for you and what's not good for you? I mean, this is the reason why I say women are the gatekeepers of cooking. They know how much how much ingredients to put in the food. They know how much salt, how much paprika, or what to put in the food, and stuff like that. We
Men are
just
the hunters. They should know things as well. So I'm not going to let you off the hook with that. Don't
no, no,
don't
no,
put
no,
the
no.
total
I'm
onus
asking.
on women.
No, no, I'm asking. I'm generally asking because I don't cook. I almost
Well,
hurt
don't
my.
you think that's something you should learn?
You see, my family.
Isn't that something you should learn? Now, don't dance all around it, Sammy Davis. Take those
I'm
small
not
shoes
trying
off.
to tell you. Listen, if you were a part of my family, I would. They would tell you just to save your life. Quick story. My sister. You're ignoring my comment. Oh, my bad. My bad. My bad. Excuse me. Real quick. Real quick. Real quick. Where was your comment from earlier? Oh, yes, you do. You had ribs the other week. No, 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 ma'am. No, ma'am. I did not have ribs. No, no. That was for the family. I was just proving to my brothers as well as my
Oh,
sister.
We-On-Loc,
No,
did you just tell a story?
no,
Did
ma'am.
you just
I
tell
will.
me a
I will
story?
cut on. Listen, let me cut on the camera. I will cut on the camera right now. Let me put it on a
You better
different.
wipe those fingers off, because if I see
Give me a
just a
second.
little bit of grease dripping, I'm going to know you're lying.
No, 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 no. I will tell you the truth. I will tell you the
Zoom in
honest.
on the fingertips.
No, no. I'm listen. Let me get my lighting set up. Let me get my
And the
lighting set
corner of
up.
your mouth too, to make sure there's no juice hanging from the side of your mouth.
Ain't no juice hanging out. I don't dabble in the swine like that. Nah. No, 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 no.
I
The
think I
only
see some
pork.
barbecue sauce on that
I
shirt.
mean, there's only one type of pork. Only one type of pork that I have, but I'm gonna leave that to the back burner. But anyway, listen.
Yes, sir.
My brother and my sister, the one sister that I need approval by, I sent her to the hospital by accident. By accident. This is how it went. Okay. My wife was pregnant at the time. This was around 2010 or something, like somewhere around there. 2010, 2011. And she was 7 months pregnant. She couldn't stand. She had to sit down. My sister, she just got her tooth pulled, and she was staying with us at the time. And so her sister, her oldest sister, asked me if I could cook her some potatoes. So there was a box that we had. It was the minute, 5 minute, or minute potato, however it went. It was in the box. So I read the box and I did everything that it wanted me to do, except for when it had to do with the salt part. The salt part, I thought it said a cup of salt. So I got a big cup and I put salt in it, not fill it up to the brim, but I just fill that little layer, right? Because it said a cup of salt. So I put it in the grits, or not grits. I put it in the potatoes. I put it in the potatoes along with the butter, along with the milk. I stirred it up, and there went the minute potatoes. And I gave it to her. She got sick. She got so sick that she had to go to the hospital and get checked out. And to this day, my in-laws will not allow me in the kitchen to this very day, and it's been almost 20 years.
Oh my God. I'm so sorry to hear that. I posted a video, but I removed it from my regular channel and I put it on my vegan channel. Um, I already have one health challenge, but while in the hospital, I learned that I am a type 2 diabetic, which means I have to prick my fingers 3, 4 times a day and to take insulin. So I have to be extremely careful with that because prednisone, which is a steroid, not the performance enhancing steroid, but a steroid that people that may have autoimmune conditions, asthma, a wide variety, they may have to take. I've been on it for, oh my God, since 1992. So it's possible that the steroids induced this type 2 diabetes. So now I'm dealing with that. I have to exercise even more. Even though I exercise, I have to do it more. I've got to get more weight off. Even though I've lost weight, I've got to lose more. I have to drink even more water and take more fruits and vegetables. Stay away definitely from processed foods. It's just it's not impossible, but it's just more of a challenge and more honestly, and I mentioned that in the video, of an inconvenience. So if you are, and not just you, but anyone that may be listening or may catch the replay, if you are healthy now, please continue to stay on the right path because I'm telling you, you do not want to have to wake up and prick your fingers 3, 4 times a day. And then if your levels are high, um, perhaps you get a little bit anxious and it's just not something that's desirable. I'll put it that way. So you mentioned about organic. What's organic? Of course, if you go to farmers markets or grow things out of your own garden, that's the best bet. Everybody doesn't have that luxury. So I would suggest that when you go to the market, take time to look at the labels. My cousin, who's a pre-diabetic, she had an entire cabinet full of quote unquote organic soups. And most soups have 2 servings. And I showed her the back and I said, look at the sodium level. So you've got to pay attention to your sodium intake. You want to stay away from trans fat. You want to stay away from anything that says high fructose corn syrup. You'll find that in a lot of your drinks. I know kids love Kool-Aid because kids just love Kool-Aid and it's budget friendly. However, do you know how many children are walking around with juvenile diabetes? That's just something you don't want to happen. You just don't. So I'm just saying be mindful. Trust me, I am just as frugal as the next person, but you cannot hang a dollar sign on your health. And as I said, this insulin is not cheap. I just had to fight with the pharmacy earlier about test strips because when I first received them, when I was out of the hospital, I think a couple of weeks ago, I didn't know how to use the machines. They were doing it for me in the hospital. And being nervous, I accidentally dropped them. So I was out of test strips. So I just got some more. I have to sneak when I'm at work to test them. And I have to only at work one time I have to do my insulin. I can do the one of them the first time in the morning, but again, I get sick of having to deal with needles and why
Well,
this reading
let me
might be high. So yes.
well,
Hi there,
let me
Mr. Wrestler, and I'll go on Mert.
have you ever thought of fasting?
Hi, Doe. Hi, We-On-Loc.
Hi, Miss Nebraska. Go ahead and make fun of my cooking.
I shall not. I'm gonna follow the path of Doe, and I am not gonna judge you at all.
Good. I have approved many. It's been a while. I have approved though. I've approved, but I did want to say real quick. The only reason why I cooked the ribs, all right, Mrs. Snitch of the Year, because of the simple fact, because I wanted to prove to my brothers that I can actually cook the doggone ribs instead of just cooking hamburgers and hot dog all the time. I am well capable of cooking ribs. That's the only reason. Now, go ahead. Go ahead.
Can you prepare fish dinners like salmon? Salmon is supposed to be good.
Salmon's easy.
It is.
Salmon's easy.
Tuna, and they're healthy. Any fatty type fish, again, do your research, can be good. Protein, if you're going to consume meat, do lean portions. And again, portions are important. Legumes, all types of beans. Chickpeas are good. I mean, there are plenty of things you can do, but you have to limit your portions. Have you had your glucose checked lately? Anybody? Do you know what your A1C levels are?
Yeah, I just had I had my heart checked out about 3 months ago.
We-On-Loc, may I ask you a question, please?
Yes.
Are you the ghost of Sammy Davis Jr.? Because every ding dong time I ask you a question, you go way around the mulberry bush, and you don't answer my question
I
right
have
away.
Mr. Bojangles. But no, I'm telling you. If I try to see, this is what people do, and I understand it because children do the exact same thing. But when I'm trying to tell you, and I'm trying to tell you, and honestly,
Mr. Braska, get him, please. I'm on Mert.
look, I've had everything checked out to answer your question. Yes.
What was that? What was that, Queen Doe?
No, I was saying he always tap dances around questions. He goes around the mulberry bush before he gets to it. So I said, I'm going to go on mute, and you can go ahead and get him. But he just answered it now.
Thank you. Good. Yeah, you got to stay with him, though. That's right. You doing right. You doing right, girl.
Stay on me.
Mm-hmm.
You don't do it to nobody else. I did that.
So did you have you said you had everything checked. You're in your 40s, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
So did you have the how can I put it gently? Have you had the backdoor test as of yet? because my brother, who is 54, refuses to do it.
Have you
I
had
had
your
it
anus
done
checked, sir?
no, but I had it done at a very young age. I believe I was 25 when I had it checked.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So was she?
Yeah,
Was
but
she?
but I also had what's called a colonoscopy. I think it's a colonoscopy.
Colonoscopy? You had one done when?
This was like damn 3-4 years ago. And I'm not having them ever do that to me again.
Why not?
Okay, I want you to become a man for a day and have them stick that thing in your penis. Go ahead and have them
Okay,
stick
well,
that thing.
before you finish that statement, think about your wife and children if you have children. In the event, God forbid, something happens. I'd much rather have them stick whatever they need to in me if it's going to mean early detection than a problem later. See, this is the problem with you men that really gets my goat, because I lost a good friend who had a boil on his hind parts, and he just was married not even a year. I was in the wedding. He didn't want to go get it checked. He thought it was just a boil. The thing got infected. He ended up getting gangrene and passed away. So he left behind a newlywed, basically. So what is the problem of getting checked?
Nothing's wrong with getting.
Is it a stigma because somebody's going in your back way? What if you have to wear a bag and carry that around? Have you ever thought about that? And I'm not fussing at you, but
if you were listening earlier, bro, I just said someone was in my Johnson and Johnson doing that. They can. It's not just the back part that they can check out. It's the front as well. And they check.
If it's going to prevent something in the future, what is the problem? And you're not the first one that said this.
Women have to go to the doctor once a year and have a stranger put their entire hand up in our vagina, along with an instrument that is severely uncomfortable.
Thank you, Miss Nebraska. All of our business right there on Front Street.
So what you
with an assistant in the room.
So what you're saying is men should be checked every year, is what you're saying.
Well, what she's saying is you're over 40, so you have to get checked out every year. Or what is it for prostate? Is it every 2 years or every year? I can't remember. Once you hit the over 40 hill.
I don't know. To be perfectly honest with you, I don't know. But it's like I said, it's been over 3 maybe 4 years for me. But I'm not having anybody put that thing up in me. I would rather. I don't want to say I would rather, or I would rather them go to the back door than in the front. That is some painful stuff, bro. Painful. But I get it. I get it. Huh?
How long was the procedure, We-On-Loc?
How long for the procedure? The procedure took only 5 minutes.
5 minutes. So you mean to tell me you're this big, strong, strapping fellow, and you can't deal with someone hurting your Johnson for about 5 minutes? That may save you more pain that could be daily in the future. Okay.
Do you bleed afterwards? Do you bleed after a man sticks his hand up in there?
I know what Mr. Nebraska just tried to explain to you about what women have to go through, and mammograms. We have to have our girls
I don't know what I'm
and crashed on these devices, and sometimes we have to wait a week, and if the image isn't clear, we have to go back and go through that all over again. The wait sometimes is more than the actual discomfort and pain we have to deal with.
Okay. I mean, again, I get it, and women, and men and women are different. Okay, the performances are different. But I get what the situation is. Get checked out every year. I get it. It's not like I get my heart checked out. I get not a what is it called again? Basically, I get everything, but except for that part checked out. You know, I've had a series of doctors throughout the years check me out. So, and they came up with absolutely nothing other than high cholesterol. It was like, you need to. I have my blood checked out. I've had everything checked out. It's quite. Ugh. You know how many times I've been poked in hospitals? You know how many times I've been poked? It's like I still got visuals of holes being poked on both arms and hands. Hey, as far as the other thing is concerned, I believe it is time to get checked out that way. But you don't understand the pressure. Let's just say it's scary, but you got to do what you got to do. So yeah, I get it. All right. So you don't have Miss Nebraska, Bridge. I mean, y'all don't have to get on me because I'm sensitive. I'm very sensitive. Y'all got quiet all of a sudden.
That's okay, Mr. Sensitive.
I'm just speaking from the perspective that I believe that some things can be prevented, and I'm wondering if it's really all fear, or perhaps is there a stigma that another man might be, and I don't know the procedure, handling or looking at your partner. I'll just put it that way.
No, because guess what? If a man can handle, especially if you're trying out for football, and you have to have a test gun, a man grabbing your nutsack and telling you to look right and cough. If you had that happen to you, then no, I don't have a problem, even though I would rather have a woman do it. I have no problem with a doctor doing that because he's a licensed doctor. And well, I don't know about today's doctors, but most likely doctors know what's best, and hopefully he comes out with good results and say, you're fine, We-On-Loc, you're perfectly good health. Or he'll probably say you're probably going to need medicine, or you're going to say you're probably going to need surgery. But here's the thing. I don't bring stuff like that into existence because words do have power. And a lot of times people say, well, what if I have this and what if I have that? And that's where the fear comes in. All right. Not everybody is spiritual. Not everybody has those beliefs in saying that if I pray for something, that it's going to come into fruition. Not everybody believes.
Understood.
I'm not dissing anything that you're saying, but you got to look at other men's perspective and what they feel.
Understood. I'm just saying from my optics again, because I didn't know. It wasn't until I was in the hospital for something else. So I'll just put it this way, and I'll leave it alone. I just think early detection for both men and women is crucial. And unfortunately, a lot of the men that I know, for some reason, they get antsy when it comes to certain tests or just going to the doctor's period. And statistics show, and again, do your own research, that women do live longer. So, again, if you have a legacy, and I'm sure you do, that's something I would keep in my mind as well.
Well, that could the reason why men live or women live longer than men is because not only that, but other things, but I'm gonna leave that alone. And it's because of stress. But anyway, how you doing, Mr. Barker? I haven't seen you in a while. How you been?
I'm doing awesome. How about you two?
Yeah, besides DoeEyes pressuring me to get heebie-jeebies, no, I'm fine. I'm good.
And she's pushing you the right way.
I'm not saying she wasn't. I'm not saying she wasn't at all.
It's a good
But-
pressure.
Good pressure. Is she gonna come to the doctor with me? If she
I'm
comes to
pretty
the
sure
doctor,
she could if she could.
you actually come to the doctor with me if I did.
Of course.
Where's my camera at? You go to the doctor with me if I did.
Of course. I would definitely be there for support.
Alright. I'm leaving. Alright. Well, back to this racial thing.
But to answer Doe's question earlier, I do get physicals done every year, and I just got my physical done last month, and thankfully, all of my labs were normal. The only thing is wrong with me is that I'm overweight. So God is good.
Yes, he is. Good for you. Good for you. That's a blessing.
I've gotten everything done, and he was like, "Oh, did you get this check? Did you get that check?" I'm like, "Dang, how much do I have to give my whole? Let me away."
I just think it's something important for us as a people to get done. We do everything else. We can go out and purchase bling. We can go out to sports events. We can go to concerts, but we can't go to the doctor.
And I'm telling
Yeah,
you,
I agree, though. I
as
agree.
a person that had to go in to get checked because of the profession that I was in. Because of the profession that I was in, I had to get checked. I had to do it. When you're working especially when you're working at a hospital, yes, you have to get those things checked. Yes.
I'm sorry.
I said it's mandatory.
I'm very thorough, when it comes to my labs because, I work some sort in the medical field. So I'm looking at everything, my HDLs, my LDLs, my glucose, my iron, I'm looking at it all.
So when you say all that, is that when you're talking about as far as your not your weight, but your you don't want to get
My labs, you mean?
well, yeah, labs. What was I gonna say?
Yeah. Yeah, lab work, you definitely want to log in. I think every doctor office have a portal, a patient portal where you can go on their website, log in and look at your actual lab testing that they did and look at the numbers, and they'll let you know, what's normal, what's abnormal, what your numbers are.
Well, again, that's what blood tests are for. And,
Right.
And you have to go back to. They recommend you to go back to the doctor every 3 months, especially when your kid is so high.
When you're
'Cause
what?
when my cholesterol not low. Well, high pool. If your cholesterol, that's one thing.
Yeah, your HDL and your LDL.
HDL, yeah, all that, and all that is high. That's why they gave you. That's why they gave you metformin. Metformin is supposed to control your blood, and they give you so many milliliters. They start you off with 500. If that doesn't slow you down, and you start you off with 1,000. If that don't work, then
What
the other
medicine
thing,
did you just say, We-On-Loc?
metformin.
Metformin?
Mm-hmm.
You do know that that's what they treat for diabetes, right?
Yeah,
Because that's what they started me off with. And
yeah.
it messed my stomach
I
up.
was diabetic.
Wow. Well,
Oh, I didn't tell you. I didn't tell you, did I?
No.
Yeah, I'm a pre-diabetic.
Well, you better put that pork down.
I wouldn't messing with. I don't eat pork. I don't eat pork. Not like that anyway.
Hot dogs down. You better put those French fries down.
What are we originally talking about?
You better put that Popeyes down. Or whatever they have out there in the desert.
Popeyes. The only thing I have at Popeyes is their beans and rice. That's the only thing I have.
And you don't even know what's in that.
See, yeah, a lot of the, and see, I look at medical records all day, so I can see the change. But in the American diet, it's a lot of starch, it's a lot of sugars, and unfortunately, a lot of Americans eat a lot of processed foods. Because Americans are always on the go. Most families don't have time to cook. It's faster to grab something, or buy frozen food, throw it in the oven, throw it in the microwave, it's done. Unfortunately, a lot of these foods are very toxic. They're full of just full of sodium, full of starch, trans fat, and a lot of that is causing heart attacks, diabetes, strokes. I was told earlier that I had a cousin my age who just had a stroke the other day. And I immediately told, our relative to make sure she changed her diet, which they confirmed that her doctor already told her that. So a lot of this stuff is just simply diet. It's just simply what we're eating and what we're consuming. And depending on what area people live in, it could dictate that as well. If you live in a predominantly, quote unquote urban neighborhood, you're gonna have a lot of fast food around. You might not have the freshest grocery stores, such as your Whole Foods, Trader Joe's. So a lot of it.
Trader Joe's.
Yeah, Trader Joe's.
Trader Joe's has wine. What are you talking about?
Has what?
Oh, it has nothing but that. It has wines and cooling and other stuff in there. I don't know. I just
Trader
it,
Joe's is a under your Sprouts and your Whole Foods.
Trader
I
Joe's
mean,
has a lot of unique items in there.
Yeah.
And Moms, I don't know if you have a Moms out there. It's like an organic market. You just have to search. But again, not everything that claims to be organic is organic. I
Right.
find this to be helpful. And I'm not sure how you or Miss Nebraska feels about it, but the international stores actually have a larger variety of tropical fruits, different types of vegetables, but you may not even heard of. They have the fresh turmeric, not the ground. And I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with ground turmeric or ginger, but the actual roots to me, because I follow Dr. Sebi, or at least I try to, um, you just find more of a variety there. Bananas, the yellow bananas that you see in the stores, those are hybrid. You go to the international markets, you'll actually get the burro bananas. And the fruits, from my research, with seeds in them are better for you.
you're talking about the green banana.
No, I'm talking about the yellow burro bananas. Green bananas are good as well, and plantain, but you can't just eat a plantain raw. That's actually a vegetable. You have to cook it. You can bake them, which is more healthier. You can boil them, or you can do it the Caribbean way. But there are a lot of varieties out there, and they're less expensive.
Hmm. Interesting. I'll have to take that into consideration one day.
Okay.
Even though I eat bananas anyway. I eat bananas, apples. I just haven't eaten them in a while. I mean, my one go-to would be an apple. Uh, Getting used to something like celery, uh, oranges. I can't eat oranges. For some odd strange reason, I would rather do squeeze. What I would rather do is have every fruit that I can think of and put it in a blender and just drink it. That was what I would rather do.
Well,
Even
experiment with it. But if you're doing fruits, make sure you watch the portion of fruit because some are very high in sugar.
sugar, right? But isn't it the good sugar, or I'm sorry, the bad sugar that you have to be aware of, not the good sugars? Because there is good sugar and there is bad sugar.
Absolutely. And you've got to keep in mind that some of the starchy foods turn into sugar, like potatoes,
I know. I've been told that too, which kind of pisses me off. But
which tells me you probably
all
had fries
your life.
today or yesterday.
What about yesterday?
I said, which tells me you probably had fries either today or yesterday or sometime.
No. Why are you always assuming that
Oh,
I've had? Why don't you
And it's
ask
very
me what I had, and I'll tell you. I'll tell you the truth.
because of
it's
the
very
radio silence.
to train our body. You know, the human body is like a freaking machine, and if you train it, it will let you know, when you're putting toxic things into your body. So like example, like I trained my body about maybe 6 years ago, and now if last weekend I was in DC. So when I was in DC last weekend, I was eating real reckless, right? I was having French fries and just reckless foods, and my body let me know, like, danger, danger. It has ways of letting you know, like, something's wrong. You don't normally eat this.
Where did you
Whether
go in DC? I'm in DC. Where did you go in DC? I'm from DC.
Oh, really? I went last. I was there last Friday. Came back this past Monday. I was in Maryland, and we were in DC. Flew into DCA.
You ate good, didn't you?
Yes, we did. But
There are a lot of good restaurants here.
I'm still paying for it. But you know, it's amazing how
telling me.
it's
You
just
telling me.
amazing. It's amazing how our bodies will, if you train it, if you set it to a certain mode, it will let you know that hey, you ain't supposed to be eating this.
Okay, y'all, cut it out. I'm gonna tell you the real truth. All right, it's coming from me, coming from We-On-Loc. It's like this: you can have anything you want. It's how proportionate are you? If you're gonna have a cheeseburger, you can again. Everything is poison.
Not in this country that you live in. We-On-Loc. America, that's not true. That statement is not true. Because here in America, we have so many toxins and poison in our food. It's not, you can't say you can have anything you want and it not be in proportion. Now, if you lived in Switzerland, that would be a different, you could say that statement.
Absolutely, because many of the ingredients here in the U.S., they're banned in other countries. So Mr. Nebraska is absolutely right. Sorry, We-On-Loc. I know this is your show and this is your panel, but she just said truth.
Okay. And you're entitled to your beliefs, but I'm trying to tell you, even the soil is poisoned. Why do you think it's being taken over by one man that's a psychopath? Why do you think that this particular psychopath is controlling at least 18% of the farm?
You just contradicted yourself. That's what we're saying.
How's that contradicting?
We're saying the statement that you made, you can eat anything long as it's in moderation. That's not necessarily true.
But if you would have heard me, no, because if you would have heard me earlier, I said unless it's being grown in your backyard, you can literally have anything that you want as long as it's proportionate. Rice, even brown rice, is not healthy, but it's a more of a healthy choice.
Hard-boiled rice actually is more of a healthier choice. And a maniac, I believe you're talking about BG. How do you know the seeds, unless you harvest them, are good?
Bingo.
Because of the seeds that you're particularly talking about, they're not necessarily seeds. Because if you would have known the difference between GMO and I think it's AMR. GMO, once it grows, it's dead. It never grows again. GMR is meant for if you were to take the what did they call it? If you didn't take that the C vaccine, quote unquote. I can't even say it online, but just listen to the C what is it called? If you had to go into work and if you didn't take this quote unquote the stabaroni, if you didn't take the stabaroni, then you weren't qualified to go into work, right? But you had to have that sticker, if you know what I mean. So since people didn't want to take the stabaroni, they'll just put it in what they call the ARC or whatever they call it. And this is the reason why the bad guys are taking the bad guy is taking over the farmland. So he's putting it in your food, the food that you are supposed to grow in your backyards every single day.
Not only
GMO.
that, but do you know that they passed where they're now selling lab meat? So, now when you go to the
Where
restaurant
you eat hamburgers?
and you order chicken, you don't know if it's lab meat chicken or
Oh no, oh no, oh no! I know the difference between the chicken we had then versus what we have now. This is the reason why I don't eat at Popeye.
How do you
I don't.
know? Do you see an actual feather in it? Do you know how they
No,
can mock so many different types of foods that you may think is the authentic and the original, and it's like Mr. Braska said, it's lab grown. And here in Maryland is where the National Institutes of Health is located. The FDA, it's a cesspool of experiments that are going on. And you wouldn't know. I always used to laugh that these mad scientists could be doing a lot of different types of experiments. You wouldn't know because you don't see them. You don't have privy to certain things. But something is wrong.
Put it this way. I know enough to when I put something in my mouth, especially the chicken here, it's time to call it quits. That's what I said. It's time to call it quits. I would rather have fish, but then again, you're not supposed to eat the fish because the fish eats the fish. So I'm saying it's like, what the hell do you eat? And then they tell you you can eat these things. How often are you eating them? Are you eating them every day? Are you eating them once a week? Are you eating them once a month?
And how much are you putting on your plate? Portion size is very important.
Proportion, be proportionate.
And make sure you have your proteins and your fresh vegetables and your water. Do you even, and this is for Miss Nebraska too, and as if you want to answer, do you pay attention to your number 1 and your number 2?
Oh, that part.
You referring to the sugar?
No, actually, when you go to the restroom, do you pay attention to your number 1 and your number 2?
Yes.
Some people don't. And I've been in ladies' room, and I'm like, oh my God, what in the world? If you're not consuming the proper amount of water, it could be very strong.
What kind of water?
I do spring water.
The best water
and coconut water
is the water in your food, which is like your watermelon and your grapes and stuff like that. That's the best water to consume. But the second, like she said, spring water is really good for you as well.
Water's water. Water's water. No matter have water, no matter if it's stealth water, alkaline water, all that stuff is an experiment. Listen, just put some lemon in your water and see if
water is not water. If you go down south, if you were to go down south to anybody who has like a well, a real well, and you get real spring water, you will taste and know the difference.
We-On-Loc. I'm getting ready to challenge you. Pull up on your computer, if you can, that water is just water, or all water is water. Can you do that for us, please?
Yeah, sure.
Don't be so enthusiastic about it. You said it, right? I just want some proof. I could be wrong. See, that's how you gotta get it.
No, why you do that? Why you do that?
Because this is really important that people really need to know about. you're in your 40s. I'm 55, so I've got you about 15 years. And again, I'm saying it really out of love. You do not want to have to prick yourself and inject this if you don't have to. Some things you can't really prevent, but things that you can, why not when you're young enough and you're able to do so? Because you don't want to be a burden on anyone if there is something you can do about it early. That's all I'm saying.
Now, see, now you got another person. You got another person. You got another person on your side. Why don't you just make it a threesome? Why not? Come on, Bridget. Come on, Bridget. I forgot how to. Let's see. You want me to just read it, or you want me to pull it up? Hello. You want me to read it, or you want me to? Okay.
No, you have to show proof. You can read anything. What you think this is?
And this is the internet. The internet can tell you anything. But I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna pull it up.
You're absolutely right. I just want to know your source.
My source? Okay. Okay. How about this? Not completely waterproof. Water is not completely waterproof. Oh. Here, I think I might have found something. Hold on. While waterproof minerals can keep water out fully, I don't think that's water. That's not what I'm looking for.
Looks like you just pulled something out of your hind parts without any evidence whatsoever. But carry on.
You see. All right, cool. All right, we want to do all that. Okay, we want to waste. We want to do this. Fine. You tell me a source.
Right, because you said water is water. So if you're saying that, is it safe to say that you believe that consuming tap water is safe? Because you said not even 10 minutes ago that all water is water. So is tap water safe? We-On-Loc Nation.
I was being sarcastic when I said it.
I'm not.
But see, here's the trick. Did you know that you can take tap water and you can put it in a container that has a filter source, and that filter can turn the tap water into alkaline water? Did you know that?
You're talking about the Brita or the Brita?
Whatever it's called, yeah.
Yes, I had one of those a long time ago. But you said all water is water. You didn't add on that caveat of using that instrument. So,
And the reason why I say that is because we drink tap water every day. I'm from Lansing, Michigan. The water that we drink is not purified.
oh, okay.
I drink water. If I was in Lansing right now, I will go to my mother's sink and drink water out of the sink. Is it healthy? Not exactly. Is it purified? No. But is it safe to drink? Yes. We're not in Flint.
Speaking of which, situation.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't pay attention much to the people, but other than You're supposed to be doing something, supposed to be filtering, supposed to be putting some type of chemicals that will um, get rid of all that stuff that's in the water. Even though I know the reason why they did it, but that's not void. The fact of the matter is, people can't bathe in it. You can't bathe. You can't do none of that. So
That was sad. Well, the bottom line is men, women, children, get your screenings and try to eliminate some of those fears so that as we do get older and challenges are ahead, we'll be better prepared. So, with Miss Nebraska still on the panel, what are your feelings about the N word? Do you find it okay or a term of endearment for quote unquote our people, or do you get offended no matter who says it? And I'll go on Mert.
Miss Nebraska, you're
What?
muted. She asked a real good question, a real found question. Do you have a problem with people saying the N word,
Yes,
black or
I
white?
prefer not to use it. Yeah.
Why is that? Go deeper.
Because the definition of it is not. It doesn't. I mean, it doesn't fit us.
It doesn't fit us, but yet it's our word.
No, it doesn't.
Not the word. Let me elaborate. Not the word. Not the letter with the hard ER on it. I'm not talking about that one.
Oh,
Did
okay.
you
You're
not
talking
forget?
about
We
the
talked
GA.
about this before.
You're talking about the
Yes.
GA.
And when we no. Yeah. I was you know what? This is a good time for me to pull up a live
Yeah.
that a brother from another mother of mine, he had a guy up there by Mr. Tommy Sotomayor, who we all know and we love, right? We all know and love Mr. Tommy Sotomayor, right? Do we all know who Mr. Tommy Sotomayor is?
No, unfortunately.
I absolutely, definitely know who he is. I learned who he is a few years ago from my home sector. So carry on.
Okay, so this Mr. Tommy Sotomayor has a issue with not just the word, but he has an issue with words that definitely fits his shoes, period, because he acts like the words that he has an issue with. The word coon, for example. All right. He don't like being called the word coon. He doesn't like being called anything other than, Mr. Tommy Sotomayor. Well, I often would say anyone who disrespects black women the way that he does should be called a coon. That's just like me saying that fruit should be eliminated from the grocery stores because it's not organic enough, and you will call me a fruit hater because you can grow fruits out of your backyard. That's a bad analogy, but oh well. But let me see if I could find better yet. But Miss Nebraska, we've talked about this verbatim about certain issues that people have when it comes to the black community. we've talked, and this word should not be shocking to anyone,
No, I
especially
don't think
if
I
it's
don't think
nigger, if it's nigger, nigga, or niggos.
I don't think it's shocking. I just think some people just prefer not to use it in their vocabulary.
But would it be shocking to you if other people were to use it? Say,
No, it's
let's
not shocking that I hear other people use it because people have been using it for before I was even thought of. But as far as in my vocabulary, I don't use the word in my everyday vocabulary now.
would you use the word coming out of Kemet, aka Egypt? Would you rather use that word instead?
What word is that?
Niggos,
I don't.
which is
If I lived there and if I was a part of the language, yeah, I would use it. But I have a lot of African friends and they don't call each other Negroes.
I get you. I get you. I get you. Because it's very intoxicating. Is what you're saying.
I
I get it.
mean, to us here in America, it is.
I, I mean,
You know,
different
when I'm
strokes for
talking
different things.
when I'm talking in Spanish and I'm have to refer to something or someone black, yeah, negro, I say negro. But my everyday vocabulary isn't nigga this, nigga that, nigga, nigga. No, it's not. It's not my everyday vocabulary now.
I mean, we have a different perspective on it, but I get it. I get it. Um, it's so common now. Yes, it's very common
It's
because
always been common. It's not common now. It's always been common. It was common when my mom was growing up, and she's a baby boomer. It was common before her, but when my grandmother was growing up, and she was in the silent generation. So it's always been common here in America.
hey, my generation is not silent. Never
And
was.
Bridget just made a very poignant point, what I was speaking about. Can you read it, please, Mr. We-On-Loc?
Yes, ma'am. This is dope. Now the other races are comfortable saying it,
Yep, I agree.
which they shouldn't be. They shouldn't be comfortable. In their backyards, they can say whatever they want, right? Right. But
We-On-Loc, they say it in music. They say
they
it
say
in videos.
Yep.
They
they
say
say
it
what?
out in the street. You have young people, 15, 16 years old.
Yes, because they learned it from their daddy. They learned it from their mother. They learned it from their aunt. They learned it from their uncle. They learned it from their oldest sibling.
But
Which
some of these kids learn simply from the music.
Yes.
it comes from the music, which they have learned it from their past generation, generation after generation after generation. It shouldn't be it shouldn't be a shock value to anybody. If you wanted to get rid of the word, you should have got rid of the word back in the 70s. You should have got rid of the word then. But instead you let it linger on onto rap culture, onto the white culture, onto movies, onto even poetry.
A lot of the rap is poetry.
No.
Well, not nowadays.
Well, when you say hip, I would rather have it in hip hop than rap music. There's a distinct difference between the two. Hip hop music, it meant something because you're sending an actual message. Rap could mean anything. I mean, rap is just a whole bunch of women twerking. That's all it means to me.
Not all
It
rap
doesn't.
artists. Some are considered, well, some, for some people, have considered some rappers as poets. I think the late Tupac, from some, was considered a poet. Wale, who's actually from the DMV, a lot of people consider him as a poet. I haven't
Okay,
heard
you
any.
want to name hip hop artists? Okay, you want to name hip hop artists? I can name hip hop artists from KRS-One to Fredro Starr to
But she
uh
has a valid point
DMX.
though. He has a valid point though, because when I was in high school, I saw in my English books, I took AP English, and Tupac's poetry was in the English books, textbooks. I've never seen KRS-One poems in the textbooks. So
Why does
Tupac,
it? But he was in the
I'm not saying he's not a
the,
poet.
the-
I'm just saying he wasn't, he didn't make it to the textbooks. How many rappers do we know made it to textbooks? Where
what
their
do you, wait, wait, wait,
public,
what do you mean?
the public
Just
school systems are, having it in their textbooks. When I was in high school, we had actual Tupac poems in our textbooks. Public
that's
school systems.
because Tupac. That's because Tupac was very inspirational back then. They didn't they didn't name any other rapper other than Tupac. We had an inspirational speaker back in our high school that tattooed Thug Life on her stomach because of Tupac. Tupac was the only inspirational brother in existence that we know of today, that they speak of today, because of how he was, because of how very profound that he was. They weren't talking about anybody else. They didn't speak of anybody else. Tupac is all that people knew.
I think because of his popularity, but he had to, in my opinion, learn, or like most people have role models, had an idea or was inspired from someone. To me, there's always someone before another. So who inspired him? Was it his mother, who was a Black
Both,
Panther?
both his parents actually. Well, his mother was a Black Panther at one point, but it was somewhat not his father. His father wasn't there, but it was people in his community, not just his mother, but the people in his community. I don't care if he didn't have his father in his life, because I often say, if you have uncle, a crackhead that told you not to do these things because it was bad for you. I don't care who it was. If it was the dope man that actually helped him out along the way, they we consider them father figures, because they put him in school, they put him in the college, and they taught him street knowledge as well. So I don't care who it is. If you have influence on somebody, I don't. It doesn't matter who you are. At the end of the day, if you can set them on a positive path, you've done your due diligence. Not saying that you were right, but you influence somebody else who can go in the right direction. But Tupac was inspirational to everybody. It wasn't just even white folks. Even white folks thought he was inspirational at one point. Just like
Absolutely, and they still do, and they use him as a model for poetry and culture.
Mhm. But let me go ahead and play this little clips, and Yeah. We were talking about that earlier. We talked about that last week too, and you got me to thinking. I couldn't dabble into a whole bunch of things the week prior because of I recently just got another position at another gig, and I was just in my thought mode, but it wasn't due to anything else. But okay, N-word.
But the amount of times y'all call people coons and raccoons is fucking black people in general talk is right. Even just to listen to the way black people in general talk is like really, really childish. All these black women who claim they love black men or whatnot, and black men are BA and whatever, they can say that. But the amount of times y'all call people coons and raccoons is fucking stupid. For adult people to keep calling someone these names because they just don't agree with what they say. And they don't explain why they don't agree with it or what it is. It's just straight up raccoon, coon, 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 coon. You got to worry about a black person calling you yet another racist term that they took from white people. So they took nigga from white people and claimed that nigga meant, you know, it's endearing to us. Just like your boy Kane the Conqueror just wrote, tell me about the tap dance. I got the stupidest amount of people follow y'all. The stupidest and the brokest.
We already broke down where nigga actually came from. White people didn't invent it.
Right. Yeah, they said niggas.
Per the Bible.
So then why aren't y'all calling each other that then, if that's what it means?
What do you mean? Well, we do, right? That's what we're saying.
What did it mean? I'm saying, what did it mean, and why is it that when people say fuck you nigga, they're not saying whatever positive word?
It means black man.
So that's all nigga means, is it? Is black man? So if white people call us that, how's that problematic?
Because what they did was they perversed it, right? They perversed it, gave it a different meaning, right? But now that we do our research and understand what it actually meant, we just took it back to where it was.
Thoughts? Any thoughts? Thoughts? Questions? No thoughts? No questions?
What he's saying is correct. And what I said earlier is here in America, they changed the definition of it. I don't use it in my vocabulary because of that.
Okay, so then
now if other Black Americans want to embrace it because of the original history behind it, that's their prerogative. But I choose not to. It's a personal choice.
But then there are certain people that would say not to use it. How are you going to get other Black Americans, African Americans to not say that word when you don't control the caveat of it?
You're not going to. You can just express that you choose not to use it. It's the same, and I'm not going to segue into it. You're the host, but it's the same with the B word. Queen Latifah, who I love, has a song out, UNITY, and one of her lyrics says, you know, when we're playing, or something to that effect, when we're playing, it's okay. Again, for me, I don't think it's okay, even in playing. But again, that's just my personal feeling on it.
Great point, Joe. And I'm the same way. I don't use the B word playing around with my friends or with my cousins. To me, I don't refer to myself as a female dog. You know, I know some women use the word in a dear term with their friends or whatever, playing around, and that's cool if they want to. But for me, I don't. Words are powerful to me, so I choose not to refer to myself as a female dog or anybody else.
I would agree when it comes to the B word. I agree with that. I don't understand it either, but that's what women do. I mean, I think they.
And you did it last week, We-On-Loc.
Why are you always outing me?
And I say that respectfully. You did it last week.
She's always outing me.
You like
She's
it.
always doing me out.
That's why you're smiling. That big punchy grin.
Whatever. But I said it out of anger when I said it. But you
Oh, so that makes it okay. That makes it okay. Hold up. So that makes it okay.
Well, it does.
So
But ma'am,
you can't think of any other word to use when you're feeling angry.
Hold on. This is the thing about being disingenuous. Like I can't let it go any further. If a person were to punch you in the face, take your car keys, steal your car, and then when you get the car back, they took a deuce in your car. You ain't gonna utter that word out? Tell me I'm wrong.
You know good and darn well that was not the context in which that word came out of your mouth.
It don't matter. I'm proving a point.
Your point
It
is
literally
not
points
proven, sir.
Fine. But both of you know my story, right?
You said
respectfully
just a few minutes ago you were angry. So anytime a male gets angry, it's okay, or it should be accepted when you use the B word when you're referring to a woman.
So what? Well, we already.
Yes or no? Yes or no? Mr. Bojangles, trying to retire with Sammy Davis tap dancing shoes.
You have to put that in context. Because again, you can be in a situation, right, for it to be formidable, to say that word. And I was in a position where someone did something so wrong to me that it just came out of my mouth. I didn't mean for it to be that way, but again, the wrong that was done to me. So you mean to tell me I was wrong for saying that word versus a person who has done wrong to me? I'm not supposed to.
I cannot tell you how you should feel, but you have to understand from my position, it rolled. It like honey, slowly, but so smoothly came out of your mouth as if, and I'm not saying that it has, but it sounded like from me, a woman, a black woman, that may not have been the first time you may have done that. Do you need me to start preaching? Or is that enough? Because I can go into Pastor Doe mode if needed.
I don't think I've heard you go into that. It would be quite interesting. Can you give me a little taste?
Sure. Do you have your collection plates together? We are gathered here today. We are gathered here today to help our brother, We-On-Loc. We-On-Loc has tapped around so many questions, but it's okay. It's okay. We-On-Loc is going to help you today. We are going to help you today. You have to come as you are. Come as you are. We're going to heal. We unlock today. I said, We Unlock today has come in and said he was angry when he said the B word, but I just told him. I said, I just told him in my Omar Johnson voice, show enough, show enough, show enough. We Unlock, I believe, is not telling the truth, but we were born into sin. Is he a sinner? He fell down, but we unlock. Oh, yes, we unlock. We'll stand up. When? I don't know. Will it be in this program? I don't know, but I got a feeling we unlock's gonna be all right. Thank you. Thank you. Pastor Doe is done.
Okay, question. Again, even though I haven't put anything in I haven't sown the seed in a while for obvious reasons. So you mean to tell me that no matter what the circumstances is, no matter what wrong has been done, I am supposed to kowtow and step in faith?
I didn't say that. I just said it sounds like to me that may not have been the first time.
Straight muck. And I'm supposed to let the person that as Jesus said to the person the benedictory. He said by verbatim, if a person slaps you in the cheek, let him slap the other cheek. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're implying?
I said, and I will repeat it again, I cannot tell you, nor could I tell anyone how they are to feel when they feel that they have been wronged. What I said was, I feel, just me, that this may not have been the first time you have done that. I could be wrong, but I feel as though this may not have been the first time. That's all. And you're not the first person. You're not going to be the last person.
We're going to ask that. And I will also want to ask, were you like this with them?
Was I like this with who?
Was you the people who actually said the B word? Were you like this with them? Did you preach out of the benedictory? Did you preach out of the Bible with them, as you're doing with me right now?
No, I didn't. But I haven't had. I'm sorry.
I'm the only one you did this to.
I'm the only one that, no, this is the only platform that I've talked about this on.
So why would you not get on anybody else's platform and let them know that they weren't supposed to use the word because it's just wrong? But yet you come up on my platform and you gonna say, Mr. We-On-Loc, oh no, you're not. I don't want you saying that word because it makes
you invited me, and for the most part, I listen a lot to you. But since we're talking about the N word and the B word, and we had a conversation last week, again, this is not beating you up. I don't like it. I've heard it many times in my life. I just don't like it. Again, does that mean that?
Because obviously you heard other people say it, and it feels like it's pulling teeth and blah blah blah. I understand that part, but there's a real big difference, right? A real big subtle difference from when they say it and how I think. Right? And again, I don't mean it in any other way, but again, the circumstances were, and still it kind of affects me to this very day. And I mean, I would rather go to the gym, right, and punch a punching bag, and imagine that person is the punching bag and punch the crap out of that punching bag, rather than to say the word. But it just flipped out of my mouth that day.
Okay, well, that's your truth. You're sticking to it. I'm not going to debate and fight with you. That's not why I'm here. But I don't like that. And to be honest, I've heard other women on other platforms that I listen to, and I don't take many links. Every now and again I will. They'll call men BANs. I don't think that's okay. Actually, I hear that a lot.
Wait. Say that one more time.
What's a BAN?
That's what I want to know.
A B, the B word, A, what you sit on, and then the N word.
Oh, okay, got you.
Bitch ass nigga.
Yeah. Yes, there are a lot of women that are doing that now, and I'm like, whoa.
That is just the oldest profession. I don't even use it anymore. Hardly
My mom
anymore.
was calling my dad that back in the 80s, so.
Oh my goodness.
In the 80s?
I didn't even know it existed back then. I just started hearing it about a year ago.
You said what?
I just started hearing that within the last couple of years.
That's crazy. I remember back in the 80s?
Yeah, that ain't new.
I have never heard that word back maybe in the late in the 90s. But I've never heard that word back in the 80s. Maybe when everybody was drunk on Boom Farm back then. But no. Maybe so. I don't know.
And it wasn't until I was in my late 20s or early 30s where I had to respectfully check my mother. I said, Mom, you have to take accountability. I didn't just come out of his balls by myself. You participated. You chose who to have, your child with. You chose who to marry. So you have to take accountability as a woman on your part of your choosing who you chose as well.
Wow. So We-On-Loc, how would you feel if you heard that on a daily?
Sorry, I was on mute. You're talking about the BAN word?
Yes. Or panels, or you would hear women referring to men as that. Because some of the spaces that I travel, and I'm all over, I'm like, oh my God, it's here too. It's here too. Yeah.
To be perfectly honest, and I'm not tap dancing, so just hear what I'm saying. Because I love Gregory Hines, but I don't have my taps and shoes on. Just hear what I'm saying. Sheesh. Anyway, I've heard worse words. I've heard the C word. As a matter of fact, you might get mad at me for me saying it, but I've said the C word, obviously, a few times more than I said the BAN word. But it's normal. It's abnormal.
When you say the C word, are you referring to the word Clint?
Yes.
Okay.
We-On-Loc, really? I just got on someone today about that who referred to a woman as that. And the only reason why I got on him was because he claimed that he was a protector of women and he isn't about disrespecting women, but because people have called him out, um, he said that, and I thought it was absolutely disrespectful. Again, I'm not a man, so I don't know how you all think when you get angry, but for me, I would, and this is just a wish list, a small one, I would wish that there could be other words used to express maybe anger or dissatisfaction instead of the most vile ones out there. And that's no disrespect to you, but for me, that's how I feel on it. That's all.
I'm listening. I am listening, and no, I have no. I've been following you for years, and I would have to say you are the most comfortablest person here, which I could tell you anything you won't get mad, except for last week.
And I didn't get mad, and I had to let you know, hold up. Hold up.
She got Miss Nebraska. She got angry. Horns came out. She was breathing fire. It's like, you said the B word. I mean, you should have seen it. I mean, this woman was, she was angry. It's like in the biblical times where Sodom and Gomorrah, where I forgot who was there, but I think it was Abraham. Where Abraham was asking Jesus if I could save 50 people, if there were 50 people amongst the saved, and he went all the way from 50 all the way down to 10. And Jesus said, I will save thee. But they couldn't find anybody worthy. So he grabbed Lot and got up out of there. But before then, he said, don't look back. And it was just hellfire and brimstone. That's what I felt. I felt there was hellfire and brimstone when she said, I said,
but you have to understand the reason why. Just like you said, we are not men. We don't understand. Do you realize, or I'm sure you do, but have you ever thought that there are some women who have heard the B word and shortly thereafter have experienced a physical altercation? I didn't say that last week. I kept it to myself, but that's one of the main reasons why it irks me. Yeah, because a lot of times, quote unquote, verbal abuse, and even though that was just a word, but it often leads into physical. So you have to consider the audience, because you don't know how it might affect them.
That's not necessarily true, because anything nowadays will lead to a physical altercation. Anything.
I didn't say in all cases. In some cases. And again, I said consider the audience. So that was kind of like a trigger to me. So that's why I kind of got on you a little bit. But you didn't know that. So
well, reason why you got on me is because of the physical flashbacks. That it's not a flashback. Let me retract my statement. It's because of the thing that, let's just say the thing again, the thing that happened. It happened. It then happened. It's all forgotten about. But every once in a good while, it would come back like, why would this individual do this thing to me? Blah 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 blah. And I said, that crazy B, and this is you was like I don't like that. I'm like, and I would tell you if you were in my presence, I would tell you, like, and you will see the fury in my eyes, as if to say, I really dislike this person. I would never use the word. I would never use the word hate unless I absolutely do hate your ass. If I hate you, then that just means I don't want you in existence. I don't want you anywhere near. If I see you, I'm thinking the worst in my mind. So this is the reason why I say I dislike. I can dislike anybody, right? And it not be a problem. I just won't speak to you. If you get on my nerves, I cuss you out. But I just won't speak to you at first. But I had that trigger in my head. And again, I could have used another word. I could have used the C word. I use it when I use it. I don't use it often. I use the C word. I will use the C word. I will use the. I will say the H word. Whore Babylon. That's in the Bible. I will use any word if you are truly a disruptive person, a harmful person, a mentally harmful person. If you are a dishonest person, if you keep being dishonest, if you be a detractor, if you are disrespectful in that matter, if you don't show no decorum, no nothing, no standards, no nothing, then why would I call you anything else? Why would I do that? Why would it, unless I just am that person that just, okay, you just need to go. You just need to go. I'll set you free. But if I keep, but the type of women is not just women, it's men too. But the type of women that you run into, especially online, when they just keep yapping at you, I mean, it's just like a knife poking at you. Again, you don't know how certain men feel. I don't feel that way because, again, every once in a great while, I say every once in a great while. Well, let me tell the truth because I've often done this a little too often. I would say every once in a great while, I will cuss you out. Okay? I will literally cuss you out. I'm sure everybody's seen Baller X. I'm sure everybody's seen Baller X and me cuss out Big J. All right? He triggered me. Okay, that happens. That happens. I'm human. I am a human being. This is the internet. I don't listen. When I shut this off, I'm in my everyday life, and even my wife would testify that I need to work on myself. Okay, that's a given. That's a given. But when I get on here, I'm expecting good conversation, and it doesn't happen as often because you'll get somebody who will just either just take over the whole conversation, poison it, or just start beefs for no reason. For no reason at all. And it doesn't even pertain to the topic at hand. Now, I'm going to shut up and I'm going to let Bridget, well, she left. I think something's wrong with her mic. But I'm going to shut up and I'm going to let y'all speak. I'm going to let y'all speak. Because I was being honest. I was being truly honest.
No, and that's a good thing. I'm just trying to understand, and I listened and I understand. And hopefully you understood my position. And it's good to have conversation. I think it's healthy.
Yeah. But I wonder if Miss Nebraska, do you have a problem with me?
I have Do I have a problem with being what?
I'm trying to think. Do you have a problem with me going off the handle, going off the Richter scale, as it pertains to me, calling out a woman, like that?
Oh, calling a woman a cunt?
All those words, all of them.
A B-A-N and a cunt and a B?
I never called a woman a BAN. I
You said
called a
all
woman.
of
Well, let's just start off with the B word, and the C word. Let's just start off with that.
Hey, Bridget.
Unlike, hold on a second. Unlike certain people on panels, yeah, I can hear you. Certain people on panels, I can sit here and take accountability from a woman. Can you? No, I'll go ahead and shut up.
Hello?
I can hear you. Bridget, I can hear you. Go ahead. Maybe her. Hold on.
Can you hear me?
Let me turn up her. Oh, no, not kicked off. I don't want her kicked off. Hey, DoeEyes, can you hear me? DoeEyes, can you hear me? What is going on here? Mr. Brass, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Question. Well, I already gave you the question. I'm just waiting on the answer.
Do I have a problem with you calling a woman cunt or B if
I can hear you. Sorry.
when you're defending yourself? Is that what you're asking?
You're on mute.
Now
We-On-Loc.
you're on mute yourself.
Yes. Just be honest and just freestyle. Just say what you need to say.
I mean, honestly, I could care less because one, I know your character and I know, they must have said or did something really bad to get you to that point, but I could care less.
Have I ever treated you like that?
No, never.
Okay. And I have never, and of course, Bridget, I've never, if you can hear me, hopefully, I've never treated you like that. Bridget?
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you, but can you hear me? Okay, all right. Bridget, do you have an issue with me saying the B word?
Can everybody? I can hear you.
I can
Yeah.
hear you, Bridget.
Yeah, we can all hear you. Yeah.
I had to log in and out a couple of times.
Yes, we can. Yeah. Go ahead. We can all hear you. Yeah. How's this? We can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, good. How's everybody?
Good. We're good.
Boy, that was a
We're
delay.
good. Oh my
That was a big
gosh.
delay.
Hold on. Miss Nebraska, do me a favor. Y'all go ahead and talk. I'm gonna go and refresh, and hopefully that'll work. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. Okay.
Okie dokie. Well, Doe, are you aware that there is a gospel artist by the name of Doe as well?
Okay. Can you hear me,
Yes.
Miss or Bridget? Can you hear
I
me?
think she's on mute.
No, Bridget. Can you hear me? I'm talking to you.
Yes.
Okay. That just means it's a delay. Okay. Do you have a? My question was, would you or do you have a problem with me, whether it's in anger or whatever? Would you have a problem with me saying the B word, or would you have a problem with anyone saying the B word?
Calling me what?
Anyone.
It does get under my skin, but I see it so often now that it's not as cringy as it used to be. But I don't like it towards me for sure. And
And you
I
know I
try
would
not to
never.
use it myself.
Okay. And you know I would never use it. I mean, I try not to use it when you're here. But people often piss me off. And did DoeEyes just leave? Wait, hold on. Often people piss me off.
You
And
just when you're upset,
okay, keep going.
okay, I thought there was a delay. I was saying that when you're upset, you know, a lot of people say a lot of things that they regret saying later. They may mean it because they're in anger, but it may not have been the best choice at the time.
So what suppose would you
And I
have
think
me?
some men enjoy.
What would you supposedly have me do or say?
If that's your word, then that's your word. You know, it's up to whoever you're talking to either tolerate it or you know, they can walk away, they can tolerate it, they can lash back. But usually in anger, that tells you a lot about the person. You know.
Okay, what? Let's just say you were on Ness's panel. I don't know if you know who Ness is, or let's just say
I think so.
okay, so you know a little
Isn't
bit
Ness?
about it.
Aren't they the Rainbow Girls, so to speak?
Yes.
Uh,
Well,
yeah.
she proclaims not to be that anymore, but I believe it when I see it. I really don't care. You know how many times she uses
So
that?
everybody's changing you can just change your mind.
Well, not well. Hey, I can't speak for everybody.
So people are just changing their minds when they wake up, or what?
Again, I listen. If if you
But yeah, I've
swing
seen where
around,
they
if you're
call
a
each other
man,
that quite a lot.
right, right. If you're a man, if you swing around the pole, if you've been swinging around that pole, but all of a sudden you have a change of character, I mean, it's kind of too little, too late. But then again, I'll let God deal with you. So I mean, if God can fix you, what am I to judge? I'm human. I can't judge you.
Right.
So I assume that she said that she
Yeah.
she likes dabbling. She likes licking the chicken, so to speak. Wink, wink. But she prefers to swing around her daddy's pole, if you
It's
know what I
called
mean.
chicken now.
I guess I don't know.
I haven't heard it called chicken.
Some people it tastes good. Other people, like, dude, call it what you will. Some call it snatch. Some people call it yogurt. My
I
mentor
just never
calls
heard
it
it
yogurt
called a
pie.
chicken. That's all.
I'm just
Yeah.
saying.
All kinds.
But if you but like I said, if you get me upset, and I try not to get upset, this is the reason why I'm more comfortable in my own platform. I'm comfortable because I don't have to deal with this every day. Even though it kind of triggers me a little bit, not too much. It only triggers me when I'm on a platform because not a lot of people understand and comprehend correctly. But I mean, do what you will with your own devices. But
You're kind of breaking up, but I think I understand.
that's because the internet sucks. The internet sucks and StreamYard sucks. But again, going back to Ness, and I don't mean to call her out, but that's the only platform that I know when she has like almost near 1,000 people. She and her and a whole bunch of other people get the cussing and the carrying on and call each other cunts and bitches and
Yeah.
ass niggas, and you've heard it. You've heard it.
There's a lot of drama. A lot of drama.
A lot of drama. A lot of drama. I don't know where Miss Nebraska has been, although she's comfortable.
Been where?
Bitch.
Been where?
In other spaces on YouTube, which I often don't see you on YouTube.
No,
as much.
I don't go into those spaces.
And as you shouldn't, because shit gets wild. Shit gets wild. Shit gets crazy. And of course,
I don't watch it live. Somebody shares their video to me for me to just respond, and but I don't go on their lives or anything. They don't know me, I don't know them.
I mean, they'll welcome you. They'll welcome you on, and
No.
they'll. No. I'm just making a statement. I mean, they'll welcome you on, and depending upon, because it's all about taking sides now. It's all about taking sides, and if you're on the side of this, then you got this side accusing you of being either a mammy, a pick me, and all this other stuff. If you choose that side, then you become simp, and you become this, and you become a pander, and all this other stuff. And I often say, just like I told DoeEyes, you don't know how crazy YouTube can become. You don't, and often it triggers you to the point where you can get nasty. And I don't mean
Yeah.
it in a crazy way. I just often say, well, look, you're not going to, I mean, I understand this is your platform, but you're not going to disrespect me like that. You're not going to disrespect me like that. Because it's
Some
like,
people
if I
enjoy
were to, go ahead.
they enjoy being cruel and triggering people. They love that.
So is this the reason why you don't go up on other people's platform?
Yes.
So you and a
Plus,
whole bunch of other
I
people.
barely knew how to get on without getting the echoes and all that kind of thing. So now I know how to. I'm supposed to turn off the YouTube volume so that I can hear you through the StreamYard.
Yeah,
So
just put it on mute. Yeah, just put it on mute because
yeah,
it's
so that was
can't.
not me. But I didn't want to get too involved with all the drama and all that kind of thing. And I'm not the type to be in groups or circles and all that kind of stuff. I'm kind of just a loner basically.
Well, this was a circle. It was four people, including me. So therefore, this is your first circle.
I know.
Congratulations.
I guess. Well, this is my second panel because I went on your other one the other day. So,
And you know what?
but as far as getting on the what?
It shocked me that it's like, wait a minute. If I can get her up here, maybe I can get everybody else to come up here. That would be great. Especially April. Oh, if I could get April on there, boy, that boy. Woo! That boy's gonna get something. Boy, I tell you. But anyway,
She'll come.
I mean, no, she won't. She won't. Because she's seen me fly off the handle before. She said, "Oh, nah, I like them, but nah, I ain't up there for that drama." Plus, she has been there through when I was at my worst. She was there when I was at my worst. I don't recommend anybody being in that situation, but again, this is just how things are, and I often ask myself, well, then why be a
And then
part
there's a lot of vicious people out there. Yeah, there's a lot of vicious people out there that like to clip you up and change the scenario and just to,
oh my goodness.
just
Oh my
to do
goodness. Do they
stuff.
ever? Do they ever? And doxing is a big thing now. It used to be very small, especially the space that I used to be in. But now it's just it's crazy now. Anybody could dox you. It doesn't matter what space you're in. Anybody could dox.
But not only doxing, but it's actually messing up people's livelihood. They're losing their jobs and everything because of it.
that thing you told me the other, I don't know if it was you or it was somebody else told me about that dude that went on that popping balloon thingamajiggy and say he was a licensed
Oh, there's
plumber.
so much stuff coming out on him now.
Yeah, I heard he was. I heard he was a bit of a liar.
Yeah.
I heard he was a bit of a liar.
He's a liar. Plus, there were
Not
essay.
only
I didn't hear what.
I was gonna say what you just said. Not only is he a liar, but he's a rapist. And yeah,
What?
yeah,
Yeah,
Hold
that
on.
as well as he actually grabbed the lady and almost choked her to death. He grabbed her and had her up in the air and
So why is this nigga walking
he's
around?
horrible
because he did these things
because he
in
moves
states, and then
he moves around states and
yeah, he would go
up
to
with
the
him.
next state, so they can't. He never got arrested because he go to
If
the
you
next city.
if you go to Yanni's channel, Yanni had the latest on that.
Who is Johnny?
Oh, she's got a big channel.
Yanni.
So the Celebrity D podcast was the original YouTuber who interviewed the three ladies who he was in a previous relationship
That's
with.
true.
So if you go on Celebrity D podcast, you'll see the you'll hear the testimonies of the three ladies who were victims of him.
I didn't know about her. I just learned of her through. I learned of her through Yanni, but yeah, that is the original.
Yanni. Spell her name.
It's Celebrity D CELEREBRID podcast.
Okay, I'm stupid. Please spell that one more time. I'm very stupid.
CEL.
Yeah, I'm gonna write it.
EBRID podcast.
The podcast. Oh, this one. No, that couldn't be it. Did you put it in the back chat?
Oh, there it is.
No, that's not. Who are these ugly people? Wait, I recognize Sharon. That's whatchamacallit's wife. What up, Vaughn?
But Yanni called out all the other content creators, and she gave them all their props. Because they all brought a lot to the table on this story.
They did, huh? So let me get this straight. So the brother comes up on there and he lies about his certification. He lies about I'm trying to figure out. I mean, was he really telling the truth about him being arrested at a certain age? Him selling drugs or whatever? Was he lying about that too? Or he just lying about just to get some punani? What was
I don't think so.
I'm trying. So
they're saying that he lied about being fired because of the show. They're revealing that he was already fired.
You talking about this one? Oh Lord! She changed. she's proclaiming to change her life around. Mr. Brasket, are you playing something? Who's playing that?
Not me.
Let me just put on what was it? What was the brother's name? The brother with the cut.
Oh, I don't.
Lied on Pop. I'm just gonna put Pop the Balloon.
They're calling him what is
Ninja
it?
Turtle. They called him a Ninja Turtle, which was fun as hell.
Yeah.
I said,
Ninja
I
Turtle.
said, well, then what Ninja Turtle would he be? He couldn't be Leonardo. He damn sure couldn't be Donatello. So could
I
he
don't
be
even know
Mike?
their name.
Could he be Mikey? Okay.
I had no
Could he
idea.
Okay, so very used.
They're really
There's been
making
an
MTR look bad.
a serious update in
Are you
the story regarding the Pop the Balloon guy. After I asked him to provide receipts to prove that he lost his job, he got mad at me, and I'm going to show you that. Before that, let's get into his GoFundMe. Now, mind you, this GoFundMe is how I came across this story.
Let
The
me see,
Pop the
what is
Balloon story
Yanni's
happened a couple
channel's
of
name?
weeks ago. What made it viral was him informing people on his Instagram, him uploading this GoFundMe saying that he was fired from his workplace because of 500 people called in because they were mad at the results of the show. They were mad at his demeanor on the show. You see right here, right in the GoFundMe, it says, I was fired from work today due to these videos. Today was honestly the first time that I cried in a while. Getting my license in plumbing was the biggest life accomplishment. It took years of hard work, studying, and praying. And then he also added some things in here about who he provides free plumbing services to. And then he goes to say what he's going to do with the funds. He's saying humanity.
First of all, why would you provide free plumbing and services? I believe that's illegal. But then again, I mean, that'd be his business, but I don't know.
Humanitarian work, and then maybe he wants to become a content creator. But what proof do you have that you were actually let go? And I'm asking because
and by the way, why is it anybody's business? That's what I want to know. Why is it everybody's business if he got fired? That's crazy.
We've been scammed in the past. There's been people in the past that have Brickface. I just keep talking about her. Set up GoFundMe, and she's allegedly a liar. She's right. She's facing a felony count for lying right now. Do you have any proof?
You know what I learned? You know what I learned about this? I learned ever since Brickgate that it's just a money grab for some people. It's what do you call it? What do you call it? Pandering? I don't know what you call it. Did you find it, Britt? Let me see. Okay.
There's her link about the rape and all that. Grape, I mean.
Gotcha.
Talk straight, no chaser. Let's see if you can handle it.
And he's doing this to Spanish girls mostly.
Live interview that he did put a device in his ex's car, one of his ex's car, and he admitted to doing that live. So go back there first.
Who in the blue hell is this? I recognize her from somewhere. Anyway, let's continue.
Do you see how large her channel is?
No.
Let me see. Oh, wait.
Ooh, who just popped up?
Oh, here it is.
Oh, the king is here.
Oh, my God.
He is here.
I like her.
My phone is ringing. I'm sorry, y'all. That's my laptop ringing. My
She
brother
gives
called
good
me right
advice.
now. Okay.
All right.
I'm about to call him back. So let's start.
I did leave the phone. I'm trying to answer this without sounding like a creep. So I'm trying to choose my words carefully, because they're gonna crucify me. So don't think nothing. But I had another phone. Okay, I did plumbing services with this phone. The location was on this phone. Now I'm in and out of her car all the time. I did know that the location was on the phone. Yeah, I always got location on both of my phones. But that's how I was finding out she was driving around too. Yeah.
So she's not lying. There was a phone in the car that tracked where she was.
The phone. That's why I was having a hard time answering this. She's trying to make it seem like I just got up, threw the phone. No, I had my tracker on. I had my GPS on there. And I remember we had an argument about me leaving the phone in there. Yes.
Okay.
With the GPS tracker on there. She said, yeah. And I lied. Okay, yes. Okay, I lied. I lied to her. I told her I did an airdrop and left the phone.
First of all, this boy's stuttering. This boy's stuttering like it's nobody's business. And for him stuttering like that kind of makes me think you can't get your story straight. But I continue.
In there, but I don't even know how to do an airdrop. But honestly, yes, the phone location, my location was on. I know she was cheating on me and stuff, so I did. If it sounds crazy, then fuck it, man. Whatever.
Wow. Wow. Okay. So this dude's a fraud then. Okay.
Yes.
And I came to say what's up to Bridget. What's going on, big dog?
Yeah.
We-On-Loc.
Hey, Auntie.
What up, though?
It's Nebraska. I never got to talk to Bridget
Auntie.
before, man.
Yeah, well, she's on a bit of a. She has on a bit of a delay.
Auntie.
Hello.
That's all good. I think I got what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, as far as that dude is concerned, I did the breakdown. I called it out when the video went viral. Not the video, but the balloon show when it went viral. I was like, it was clearly why them first couple of chicks popped their balloons. You know what I'm saying? You can kind of see that on old boy that really had some issues, dog. Jealousy issues, insecurity issues, all that. Yeah, talking about she can't be promiscuous. What do you like in a woman? A woman that's not promiscuous. All right, bro. So you've been cheated on, you've been burnt before. I get it. And then you wear these tight ass clothes.
He wouldn't let her be.
You know what I'm saying? So
But that doesn't give you the excuse to do the things that he allegedly did. That doesn't. I mean, put on weight. You can put on muscle. You can lift weights. You can put on tight ass clothes. You can put on loafers if you want, but that doesn't give you the right to allegedly grape a woman or treat a woman like an animal. That doesn't do that.
Exactly.
But more importantly, why would you lie to the world? Go ahead, Ant.
No, what I was saying is people instincts, bro. Like people got instincts, and that's the reason why people be turned off by certain shit. So a lot of dudes is looking at that. Well, the dude's a licensed plumber and he's attractive and he's got muscles and this and that. Those women should want him. I was like, bro, women ain't stupid. They got a radar for that shit too. And something ain't right with old boy. Something ain't right with him. So that's it. So I get what We-On-Loc saying, but hey, some people just messed up people.
Did you hear how he trashed that girl's place?
I'm sorry?
Did you hear how he trashed that girl's place? Messed up all of her plumbing and
I'm not surprised.
Huh?
Yeah. I mean, I didn't hear about that. What did Yanni break that out?
Yes.
The Yanni open up the door? Yeah. I'm not surprised. The dude seemed like he obsessed, you know what I'm saying, obsessive, possessive, just a sicko. Like
you
just
can
a sicko.
tell the guy. You can tell the guy is slow. I mean, when he opened up his mouth, you can tell the elevator doesn't go that far up to the 10th floor. But
that kind of makes
he couldn't even take basic.
No, that does make us look.
He couldn't even take basic rejection on the pop of the movie, though.
Right,
dude. That don't make us look bad. What you talking about? What the hell that got to do with me?
As men, you know what I'm talking about.
I still don't think he was that.
Bro, that's a crazy dude, bro. How the hell, like the crazy stuff some of these chicks do? How that make Bridget look bad, or how that make Miss Nebraska look bad? That make the person doing stupid stuff look bad. I'm not taking the L for what some other dude doing, because I know these chicks ain't taking the L's for what each other doing either, and they shouldn't have to. That dude got issues, bro. It's clear, bro. That guy couldn't even handle basic rejection at the on the Pop the Balloon show. Every time somebody, you know what I'm saying, told him whatever, I'm like, bro, how you gonna insult or get pissed off or even really have anything to say to a chick that pop a balloon and there's another 7 chicks here and a damn host?
Mic test. Well, look, maybe I think a little differently than everybody else. Maybe I'm a little old schoolish, but when you go out and do that do the dumbest shit you can ever do, and then you look at us for validation, that's why I say it makes me look bad. It makes us look bad, because you're looking to us for validation, as if to say, oh, these women are a bunch of bees and hoes, and they don't have no respect for men. That's what I mean when I say that, right? But I can learn to separate myself from him, because he's not for us. He's not for us, period. I can learn to separate that. But think about the every day, every Joe Schmo, no matter if he's a man or a woman. The same thing with Brickgate. I often thought that somebody hit her with a brick, but in the back of my mind, I didn't think, well, wait a minute. If someone would have hit that lady with the brick, she would have been dead. Right or wrong, dead or unconscious. Right? I get it. I understand that.
Not necessarily dead, but now hold up. The thing is, We-On-Loc with that, bro, she had a big old knot on the side of her face to kind of go with the story. So I mean, come on. It's not like she just said some stuff, but I think Bridget was watching my show when Poppy Blanco came up there and we was busting it down. When Poppy told me that he saw him in the club the night before, because I guess he from Phoenix too or whatever. He said he saw him in the club the night before. I was like, oh, hold up. I don't even believe this dude lost his job. I said that through the whole show. I was like, he allegedly lost his job. I don't be believing people when they say that all the time. All of a sudden, you lost your job. Like, come on.
Yeah,
if you got any
in the club,
job security, you're not going to lose it.
No,
because
he lost his job, but I don't know if it was
he
at
got
that
fired.
time. Yeah, I think he was fired.
He got fired because he was like teaching. He was teaching people. He was basically misusing his license because he wasn't a master. He wasn't like a master plumber or something like that, where you can have the authority in the state of Arizona.
He proclaimed to be a journeyman.
Yeah. He's a journeyman.
His certificate. He is a journeyman, but he's not above the journeyman, so they let him go because he was like doing classes and stuff, and you can't.
And that had nothing to do with the pop the balloon stuff,
right?
No, not really. Just that he was bragging that he had 100 and
I said like yo.
So
150K in the bank.
No, I was saying unless you could show me.
Yeah, so when he got fired for that incident, he lied and went on social media and said, "Oh, I got fired because y'all been calling my job because of the pop-up balloon and I can't go anywhere because everybody keep coming up to me and blah blah blah." But that wasn't the case.
You know what I think?
Dennis was in full support of him.
Who's go ahead? He was for what?
Dennis, the lawyer. He's in full support of him.
I don't know who none of these people are. None of them.
No, she's talking about Dennis Sperling.
Yes.
Oh, now it's starting to come to me. Okay, when you said Dennis, okay, now you say Dennis Sperling. Okay. So we're talking about a dude in a suit that does what exactly? A light-skinned brother.
Sits around and bashes women. All day.
Yeah, a lot of the dudes was well, a lot of the dudes were they just looking for somebody to get behind, and it's cool. I could even like listen to the breakdown and just be like, okay, whatever. You went through some stuff with the chick. I get it. You're not even with the chick no more. Things end badly. That's kind of how relationships are. So I ain't even gonna judge you based on that. But when you talking about when you went on a dating show, you went viral because of the way you was able to handle rejection. You really wasn't able to handle it. None of that stuff is a surprise. You got one chance to make a first impression. So that dude pretty much revealed himself in like the first 2 minutes. I wouldn't have been surprised by hearing any of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And if you dig deeper in his history, yeah, you're gonna find
somebody at the end, Auntie. Didn't he pick somebody at the end? Like
he
the very last.
Now somebody picked that. I mean, of course, I was left with a balloon.
That's how it goes. Yeah, whoever's left with the balloon is who. Who wins?
That's what happened. People like him are usually going to attract some other kind of like parasite gold digger, something like that. Somebody that's just as controlling or whatever. That's what's going to happen. You know, or somebody's just in a bad spot, maybe low self-esteem, insecure. You know what I'm saying? But it's not going to end up good. It's not.
So that's where we left off. Okay, and interesting, he also said, your tracker, that was weird to me. So, and you know what was crazy, ladies? Crazy how men made excuses for that. It was crazy how men made excuses for that. I think the worst excuse I heard was a married man saying, well, those cheating shows don't they have cheating shows like that where they hire private investigators to put tracking devices in a cheater's car or something like that? And I'm just like, it's a misdemeanor in the state of Arizona to put any type of tracking device in someone's car or to track someone for more than 12 hours. It's a misdemeanor. For those that are unaware, that it is most likely illegal in most states to even do that. So it was crazy that people made that excuse. This is not a reality TV show. This is real life.
You can pause
People,
it.
man. They don't know how to.
Yo.
What?
Yeah, anybody to make an excuse to private investigator. I never known no private investigator to put a tracker in somebody's car. They will follow somebody, but they ain't gonna put no tracker in their car.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
And I've had older cousins who've actually experienced that before. And
yeah, it's illegal. That's crazy though. Private investigators don't work like that. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, well, let me not say cousin. I would say like my god sister who had to take care of me when my mother and my father were at work, and she's had gotten married to an actual person who actually had a tracker and put a tracker in her car, which it was like, okay. And next thing you know, she's gotten scarred up. She was dragged from parking lot to parking lot by her hair. It's one of the most insane things to me, but unfortunately I wasn't old enough to understand these things. I was damn there when my mom found out about it. She didn't want me to be nowhere near my god sister anymore because of that. So she had to basically find somebody else, and she just let my grandmother take care of me while she was at work. But I was smaller back then. I beat the living shit out of them. But they
I just sent you a Celebrity B podcast actual YouTube video. It's in the private chat.
Okay, I got it. In the freaking frack, where do you find all this shit at? I can never find this shit nowhere.
That's what we're here for.
Celebrity D.
You gotta.
Say that again. And
you gotta get sub channels, bro.
I know those are a lot of subs.
The Celebrity podcast was the one that exposed the Brick Lady too, bro.
Yeah. Would it be this one? Wait a minute. I've seen her before.
Yeah.
So
seen this one before.
So the three people that she has on her channel up there, those are the three women who gave each of their stories of their encounter with the plumber guy when they were dating him.
That is okay. And these are the people that basically proclaim that he raped them or whatever.
Well, one of the girls said that, but there's three of them. So the last girl, that was her allegation, and the other two had different stories from her. And,
okay.
And they did show receipts. They did also show receipts as well.
Okay, well then let's listen.
Y'all gonna put some respect on my motherfucking name. And you're gonna put some respect on MTR's name.
Oh gosh. Oy. Okay, here we go.
So let me show y'all something else. Y'all remember this? He posted this screenshot. He said that his mother was a domestic violence survivor. She was beat to a bloody pulp. Everybody remembers the plumber in the club, right? In Scottsdale, Rick Ross, you know, balling out. In this caption, he clearly said that he wanted to do humanitarian work and he wanted to give back to domestic violence survivors. I'm a survivor. There's a lot of survivors in the world. Oh, isn't that sweet of the plumber? He wanted to give back. But he told you guys that he got kicked out of the club because he was accused of pushing women and acting a damn fool. He even said that Rick Ross was jealous of him, which I don't believe. If y'all believe that, then y'all really some idiots. But he told you guys that story, that he got kicked out because of that. And he'll pay you guys $5,000 if you can produce a video. Well, plumber, I can't produce a video, but I can produce a phone call. Check this out. Okay, and so you guys were able to file a report on him for pushing people? No, because he left. Okay. Yes, I can. Yes, sir. No problem, sir. I know business first. I just wanted to make you aware that Aaron Sloan was saying that you guys kicked him out because of his popularity. And
wow. Welcome back, guys. Wow.
Hey there. Hey, Auntie. How are you?
What's up, Doe? How you doing?
Good, and you?
I'm doing all right.
Hi there, Miss Bridget.
Oh, God.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you. Again, you're a delay.
Oh, I don't like that.
I don't know. I've heard of the name. I've heard of the name. I just haven't seen the. Oh, most of these dudes don't even come up on camera anyway. Oh God. So
Daphne's been doxxed. She like I said, she was the same one that exposed the brick lady. She been exposing people on TikTok, social media. As soon as it was money involved, somebody gonna get exposed.
Shocking. I don't know what to say. That is crazy to me. Well, I guess you know about people when you know about basically how they expose themselves. Actually, that is fucking crazy.
Because I mean, people haven't figured out yet. We are not in the 90s anymore. TikTok is the new FBI and CIA, and you know.
So it's TikTok. See, this is the reason why I don't go on TikTok. Tick, whatever you call it. I don't even have an account on Rumble.
TikTok, YouTube, they're all in the same basket. At the end of the day, these people will look you up to the fullest extent to see if you are lying or not. So I don't understand why these people cap when they get on social media, because everybody knows they're going to find out one way or the other.
So then why put your shit out there then?
Because people are retarded. Obviously, this plumber dude, I mean, if you listen to how he talks, he's slow. There's something, he has a issue.
Well, you know what? I'm not gonna say that, although I'm not gonna give any credit for that. I'm not gonna say that because I had people back then who I grew up with talk the exact same way that he spoke. Now, how you process that, how you overcome that's different. But you should have more.
You don't have to say it. I said it for you. The dude is retarded.
I'm not gonna go there with you, but
these people go viral.
She means it, and leave it at that.
Don't go viral. They just do. Like, it happens. He just ended up on a show. He reacted a certain way. and it went viral, and he tried to capitalize on it. And then they opened up his file.
Right.
You know?
DoeEyes, help me, please help me attain my sanity.
I don't know that I can do that. I'm coming in on the back end. So what just happened?
My thing is
basically while you were gone, we were talking about this guy who is an absolute idiot. He goes on a dating show, and it's not about the dating show. The guy that went on the dating show, he kind of exposed himself to be this super bona fide plumber, which he is not a bona fide. He's not a bona fide plumber.
I'm gonna refresh again, see if that.
You're talking to me. Or you're talking to her.
So he basically purported to be something he is not.
Right, but it gets deeper than that, because now he's a rapist. He rapes women. He does all that things. But plug your ears, because I know you don't like people cursing. So just plug your ears.
My ears aren't virgin. I'm just saying certain words I don't like, but I mean, I understand that people use them, so yeah.
I agree with Doe. Hey, unless they call themselves opening up files, if I don't see that charge on somebody's record, I'm not going to use that word.
Since you're here, Ant, somebody meet real quick. Since you're here, Ant, let me ask you a question. Do you have a problem, my brother from another mother, my cousin actually? Would you have a problem with me saying the word bitch to a certain person or person if I'm angry, right? Let's just say I'm angry, right? Because of the betrayal and the other, my story. So would you have a problem with me saying those things?
Nah, I never. Bro, I don't have a problem with anybody and how they treat their enemies. When somebody, it is what it is. I don't expect you to treat your enemies with kid gloves. So if you're going at it with somebody, man, that's going to happen. I judge people by how the hell they treat their friends and their affiliates, how they treat their enemies.
There you go. And it's not like I intentionally do it. It's not like I'm gonna go and I'm gonna say, "Hey, you B word, you disrespected me." I don't do that. I never did that.
Again, We-On-Loc. I said, and this is for Ant to hear as well, if he didn't hear, that I cannot tell anyone how they feel after they go through whatever they go through. What I said was, it seems to me the way it so easily rolled out for your tongue that may not have been the first time you may have done that. That's what I said, Sammy Davis Jr.
Okay,
Lock.
but ma'am,
yes.
Eartha Kitt, listen, you had the claws out when I said it.
All these celebrities on the panel today.
I know, right?
She literally had the claws out. First, I got Trinidad getting a baseball bat, right? And then now I got Miss DoeEyes getting the claws out, and she's going like this. Is like, who are you calling up? Like literally. And I told her this, and I told her without naming any names, because often I say Michael Mick doesn't exist. I often say that, and I say, look, this is what happened. This is what ultimately happened, and this is the conclusion of what happened, right? And I was in anger when I said it, right? And so I was like, yo, what am I supposed to do? And I got the story. You had the story, you've gotten it, and now all of a sudden it's like, why do you use those words? And I get it. I get it without even rebutting. I get it. I got it. So this is what I did. I said, from here on in, I am going to think before I react. I believe I told you this before. I said,
You did, but if you're angry, how do you control it? Or
I'll
can you control it?
tell you. I'll tell you. I often give people 3 strikes. I said the first time, I'm not going to even acknowledge you. The second time, I'll either refer to the person who was in charge at that time, or I'll just leave the panel, or I'll just say, listen, just leave me be. You don't know me. Either let's have a logical conversation or just acknowledge somebody else. I'll give them, and even before the third chance, before the third strikeout, I'll even give them. I'll be like, yo, let's not do all that. Let's leave it alone, and I'm give chance after chance now. And after the third time, I'm cussing your ass out. You gave me license to cuss you out. Just like if you were to rob me, you just gave me a license to shoot your ass. You just gave me a license.
But you're giving chances. So that tells me, I could be wrong, that you can control your anger.
Oh, okay. I was about to say. All right. Finally, you're on my side. Jesus.
I didn't say that.
Well, that's a good sign that you can control it a little bit.
You know what? It's hard being human. It really is. And Miss Nebraska,
Aunt left
be
you
on
too.
my side for one.
Huh?
Never mind. Where were we? Oh yeah, DoeEyes. The thing about, we're just gonna go ahead about this guy real quick, and then I'm moving on, because this is some repugnant shit.
Even people, I got a problem with that. But let me show y'all something else. This is something that no page did. This is why they call me the queen of accountability. Y'all gonna put some respect on my motherfucking name, and you're gonna put some respect on MTR's name. So let me show y'all something else. Y'all remember this? He posted this screenshot. He said that his mother was a domestic violence survivor. She was beat to a bloody pulp. Everybody remembers the plumber in the club, right? In Scottsdale, Rick Ross, balling out. In this caption, he clearly said that he wanted to do humanitarian work, and he wanted to give back to domestic violence survivors. I'm a survivor. There's a lot of survivors in the world. Oh, isn't that sweet of the plumber? He wanted to give back. But he told you guys that he got kicked out of the club because he was accused of pushing women and acting a damn fool. He even said that Rick Ross was jealous of him, which I don't believe. If y'all believe that, then y'all really some idiots. But he told you guys that story, that he got kicked out because of that. And he'll pay you guys $5,000 if you can produce a video. Well, plumber, I can't produce a video, but I can produce a phone call. Check this out. Okay, and so you guys were able to file a report on him for pushing people? Okay. Yes, I can. Yes, sir. No problem, sir. I know business first. I just wanted to make you aware that Aaron Sloan was saying that you guys kicked him out because of his popularity, and he said that. Have you seen him there before? Okay, so the woman that said that he shoved her, he did shove her, and that's what got him kicked out, not him having money in the club. Right. Okay, but as far as the pushing and shoving, you said he was doing that? Okay, I'm sorry about that. I definitely understand. I just wanted to make sure you knew and you were aware that he was saying that you guys were doing something totally opposite to what you just told me. Okay, sir. I definitely understand it. And if you don't mind, I would love to give a shout out to your club on my social.
So not only is this guy, he assaulted someone allegedly, but he ends up acting a damn fool, taking his damn shirt off. Ain't that what some guys do anyway? Some guys do that anyway. Listen, I can tack on as many pounds as I want, and at that time I go to the gym and I can work profusively, like 4-5 days a week, and I can bench press, I can do curls, I can do all those things, push-ups, pull-ups, sit-ups, aesthetics, all those things. But that does not mean I'm going to the freaking club to show my ass off. And this is the reason why I stay in the house. You know what I did yesterday? I went to go to the movies. I haven't gone to the movies in a good while. I went to go see Bad Boys. Right? I didn't go. I went there. I sat down in my chair. I sat down in my recliner chair. Right? And I was chilling. And I laughed my ass off. I didn't go there and I didn't yell out any obscenities like, Martin, you a fat piece of shit. I never did that. Will Smith. Hey, Will, I heard you fucked your son. I never said that.
What?
Yeah. Oh, that was rude. You didn't hear? Oh, you didn't know?
What did you just say?
There's rumors of him, yes.
Fair use, YouTube, the views and opinions. No.
We gonna be real about this here, because that's what Hollywood is. This is what Hollywood is. If you can show
his own son, though.
If you can show your son and your daughter being in the same bed together, and this is public. This is public. You can look it up. You can show your son and your daughter being in the same bed together and inappropriate. Why would you not call that out? Why? You know these groups do this shit all the time. All the time. Literally. It's called a sacrifice ritual. It's called a ritual. It's called a ritual for a reason, guys. If you make over $1 million, if you want to be that celebrity, that's what you're going to have to do. You're going to have to make some sacrifices. Yes? No?
Yes.
I would never have thought that Dwayne Wade, a person that I idolized, that was my guy.
Hold on. Put the car in park. We are not supposed to have any idols if we're believers. You just said you idolized him. Okay, I'm going on Mert.
You're right. So how would I correctly say that?
You have a lot of respect.
I had a lot of respect for him as a basketball player. But when I found out that he was partially responsible, even though I would blame 100% that was Gabrielle Union, and I don't care what nobody else says. That's all Gabrielle. But anyway, that he partially was a part of his son turning into a girl. Right?
Oh God.
I ultimately said enough is enough.
We-On-Loc is going to get me off the panel. How? Never mind. Go ahead.
Wait before you do your little diatribe. All right, I know what you're gonna say before you say it. All that stuff, his gear and everything. You know what I did? I threw it in the trash. Except for the shorts. His shorts doesn't have the number on it. I threw all that stuff in the garbage. Because you as a man is supposed to recognize, you know, I ain't gonna even do all that. Go ahead. Say what you was gonna say. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Don't be upset. But you said that Gabrielle, you hold her 100% responsible for turning into a girl. First of all, how do you turn into a girl? Maybe I'm ignorant on that. And if I am, then dog bite it, I am. But
ladies, would you like to explain? You know?
Because I'm not 100% familiar with that. I heard some rumblings, but to be honest, I don't know everything about that. So let me go ahead on mute so I can understand this.
Well,
okay.
First of all, you know, when you're talking about Hollywood, you can't expect to
Hollywood.
You can't expect to have, you know, normal reality when it comes to Hollywood. These people, you know, operate on a whole different scale and level than us normal civilians, right? That's first thing first. Secondly, your boy is not the only Hollywood celebrity in the scene who sacrificed his child to get higher up, all right? I mean, plenty of them did it. Usher mama did it. Aaliyah mama did it. I mean, I can go down the list, right?
Thank you.
Is it disgusting? Is it disgusting? In my opinion, hell yes. You know, it's sad that these kids are being used as pawns to get rich, to be wealthy, to climb up in the ladder of a status. But that's Hollywood for you.
Bridget, you was about to tear my head off a few minutes ago.
About what?
When I said about the Will Smith thing.
No, not tear it off. I just never heard that. I was surprised.
You never heard of it?
No, I haven't either.
Oh wow! I would certainly thought you would follow these things. But yes, there rumor that because he embarrassed, he embarrassed his child. Right, not his oldest child, the youngest one, Jaden. He embarrassed Jaden by kissing him in public. Like, there's certain things that, you know, kind of like, it's like an on and off switch. It's like, listen, I can't listen. My son is almost 10 years old. When my son was a baby, yes, I kissed him, but not on the lips. I kissed him on his forehead, and still to this day, I will kiss him on his forehead. And I said, I love you, son. I do. I love both my son and my daughter. But two can be right at the same time. I don't inappropriately do dumb shit for affection. That's like incest. I don't kiss my daughter on the lips, and I damn sure don't kiss my son on the lips. That's wrong on all counts. But I would literally kiss them on the forehead and say, hey, this is like, I just explained it. I don't know if I've talked to Doris about this. I just got my son and my daughter's grades. My wife showed me their grades. My daughter, my oldest, had a 3.93. My son had a 3.73. All right. So when they get back, their reward is that I treat them to something. That's their reward. You constantly have to show love and perfection and discipline to your children. I don't know what the freaking heckity heck, because I'm trying to clean up my words for Doe Eyes because she doesn't like me cussing. I don't know what in the freaking the frack is going on over there. I don't know what their discipline is, but I don't see it. But the result is there. When you have a daughter who is just straight weird, even though she is a good musician, she's a good musician, but it's just something about that's weird, especially when they're on that round table, when the red table. That's just weird how her and her mother, Jada, react to each other, and especially the grandmother. How they react to one another and let certain things fly out, that's weird to me. There are certain things I wouldn't even discuss with my own daughter. That's just weird. But again, it's called Holly Weird for a reason. When you have a 13-year-old dress in all this provocative stuff, this in high heels and everything, and you can and Doe Eyes, if you look at the previous picture, if you look at the old picture versus the previous picture, you can tell that's a boy. And he's been in pictures hugging up with a girl who is a boy who is a girl. This is all public. I don't know why y'all don't see that. This is all public. I'll shut up.
To them.
But is it normal or is it abnormal? In these days, in 2024, where we are now still in Pride Month, which I don't know what that ultimately means anymore. Now it used to be like in all rainbow colors, but now I'm just now seeing it being pink, black, gray, blue, and then on the bottom it's of course red, yellow, green, orange, blah 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 blah. What does that mean? Anybody know?
No, I don't follow them.
Okay, well, good. You don't follow them. Good. I don't want to. I don't follow them either. All I know is that when I went to the job site, that's all they had up there. I'm like, what does that mean? And there's some woman asks, like, you don't like rainbow colors? And like, dude's like, nah, I ain't into all that. Talking about why not? But at any rate, I don't even want to go through all that crap anymore with what they. I'll follow that stuff later about the guy. But DoeEyes, I'm glad you came back. Did you get my email last night? DoeEyes, you there? She's not even there. Miss Nebraska, guess what I'm going to be doing this week?
Yes, sir.
I am going to be using my webcam. Isn't that nice?
That's
I have
awesome.
time. I'm going to be using my webcam. I have one webcam for gaming, and of course I got this cam for streaming. But I'm going to be going on Twitch pretty soon.
Awesome.
All right. Can you hear me,
Is
DoeEyes?
Twitch better? Yes, is Twitch better?
In my opinion, it is for me, but it depends on what kind of content creator you are, and what's your motives and what's your your likings.
Yep. It's better than Rumble. I heard.
YouTube is Highway 95. Twitch is like 285. So I'd rather be on 285 than 95.
What does that mean? What the hell does that mean? Oh, when you're in the highway and traffic. Okay.
Yeah, the most popular highway is 95. Everybody's familiar with I-95, right?
No, I ain't familiar with no damn I-95. Nah, shawty. Because I know how to get out of situations like that. Even if I have to use my influences, I know how to get out of jams like that. It's like this. It's just like in LA. What happens in LA, it happens here in Vegas. So, but I know how to get out of situations.
Popular highway on the West Coast in LA, and that'll get you to Vegas.
Oh. Okay. I know, because there's only one way you can get there. I know. Me and an employee of mine got stuck one time. We got stuck for like hours. When I say hours, I mean hours. We were supposed to be back in Vegas like by the time they closed shop, but we didn't get back to Vegas until 4 a.m. And we were just tired, and we had to be at work the next day. So I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. But DoeEyes, did you get my email?
No, you sent me one. I'll have to wait until I get off of this device because my other one, for some reason, it's not connecting, and I fell off earlier and I kept trying to get back in. So I'm having a little bit of technical difficulties. But no, I'll check it when we get off here.
Oh, okay. It's no problem. No problem. But
or do you want me to? Do you want me to drop down and check it now and come back? Are you going to be up for a bit?
No, that's not necessary.
Okay.
What I wanted to discuss with you was, should we have these conversations a bit more often, especially when it comes to the racial thing?
We can, absolutely.
Since y'all have particular problems with dudes calling and bees and stuff like that.
I wouldn't consider that a problem. I just think it's just a difference of opinion or just how people feel about certain situations. But again, that's just a part of growing and learning to understand one another.
And but see, here's the thing: you have this is the thing that I've noticed. There are way too many different personalities. You have different personalities and different perspectives and different cultures and different. I did say nationality. So when you go into all that, they may think something a little different than what you pertain to be. It should be this. Just like they were talking about religion, they were talking about relationships. A friend of mine named Venus. They were talking about relationships. Relationship. It went from relationship to religion, from religion to submission. It just kept going there. It's just like it's a non-separated thing. If we're going to talk about relationships, we're going to talk about why people are not getting married and so on and so forth. Why people, other ethnicities can't say the N word, but we can say it all day long. We have to constantly hear those verbatim. And I said this in earth. I said people need to separate. What do you think about this? Question. This is to all of you and all the people. What do you think about separation? That black men and black women should separate themselves. And I'm not speaking about married people.
Separating to you.
Yeah, since we can't have this logical conversation, since we can't agree on at least 50% of what we talk about every day, why can't we just completely separate ourselves? The men's side and the women separate themselves. What do you think?
Don't you think there's been enough separation and division? This is my opinion. Would it really be conducive to growing?
Well, when you say separation, I don't think we're separated. Who's separated from who? I see people getting together interracially more than anything. Anybody want to elaborate? I mean, that's just what I see.
What do you see again?
You see them getting together. I didn't hear that.
Hold on. DoeEyes, can you go on mute?
I can hear you.
Okay. This is okay. Let me elaborate further. You know how often when, let's just say, Bridge, when you see people act an ass on certain panels, right? It really does it disgust you most times, or does it like it's just like, okay, this is your average everyday panel, like when
it's just dramatic, and I think it's, for the most part, they're really I don't know how to call it, but disrespectful to the women. A lot of times they overtalk them. They don't let them speak. And they don't really want to listen anyway. They rather just call them a bunch of B's and H's. And
Exactly. So, with that being in mind, and all of us, or most of us, or the some of us, a few of us have experiences. Have they not? Have we not have experiences? I've had experience. I'm sure DoeEyes has had some experience. I'm sure Nebraska, even though she hasn't been up on panels, has experienced it. So she would be the least of
No,
us.
I've experienced it one time. I was on one YouTuber channel, and one of his moderators called us a garden tool. It was 3 of us black queens on
You?
Yes, he called. It was 3 of us on his platform, and he invited us up to talk about some topic, and one of his moderators called us a garden tool, and I called him out on the man's stream, and he took up for his moderator. So I said, I am out, deuces. I will not be disrespected on any. I don't care who you are. So
exactly.
They disrespected you.
Yeah, his moderator called us a garden tool. It was myself and 2 other black queens on this YouTuber's platform, and his moderator called us a garden tool because they were in the red pill space, and a lot of his followers don't like black women, and so his moderator was being disrespectful, and I checked him, and he didn't want to be checked. So I said, let me exit stage left, because I'm not going to stay on your platform. You're allowing your moderator to disrespect us.
Why do people do that? Maybe I'm naive to some things, but I don't see none of you, as a matter of fact.
Well, the reality is there are a lot of black men in America who hate themselves. They hate their skin complexion. They hate
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that.
Okay.
I'm talking about the fact that I don't see y'all. And y'all just don't take it the wrong way. I don't see y'all cussing out anybody.
Oh, I have. But it takes me a lot to get there.
And see, that's the problem. Because she checked that individual, a lot of women, in my opinion, may just sit and take it, and they may be used to it. So they and people around them allow it. So that's probably why the mod was so easy to say that. But after she checked them,
right.
And not only you could, they'll come back again.
Yeah, like Stockholm syndrome. There are some people like that. It's like you're feeding them through their veins with that type of toxic behavior. You actually give some people who are abused verbally and demeaned and disrespected, you give them life because you keep treating them that way, and they, as the lady said, they keep coming back. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You disrespect me, I'm going to say what I need to say, and I'll be gone. You don't have to ever worry about me returning again.
Yep.
You give them power.
So does this qualify us, separating from ourselves? This is what I would qualify separating. Okay.
Not if everyone's respectful. I don't see the need for separation. They just need to know how to act around each other.
I agree with her.
Okay. Oh, okay. So, and I'm not saying permanent. I'm not saying nothing permanent or nothing like that. What I'm saying is, let's just have nothing but women, just women on women panels, and then have men do men panels, and then have somebody meteorate throughout the weekend or something like that, and see where we are. Respectfully, well, I see it as
there's a lot of women that are very vicious, and they can be worse than the men towards women.
Yeah, you have a lot of self-haters out here, and I can spot them out very quickly as soon as they open up their mouths, and I exit stage left because I don't have the capacity, the brain cells to even deal with it.
I understand what you're saying.
You have toxicity in both genders, We-On-Loc. You can have kind people, but you can have the polar opposite in both men and women. So I understand what you're saying, but I'll just say I understand what you're saying.
Because you get on you. I can see you getting on me if you're ever on panels.
Ooh. You said you'd see me getting on you if I were to get really upset?
Yes.
No, rarely do you see me like getting out of my bag. A couple of times, yes, but you don't know the entire backstory with that. But no, you've been around for a while. You've supported me. I don't have any issues with you. If I had issues with you, We-On-Loc, when I've come back for a part 2, I would have made up some type of excuse. It would have been a good one too, a doozy, and blew you off. I don't do that. If there's something I don't like, I'll let you know, and I'll do it in a respectful way.
But you also
that's
said
just me.
You also said I tap dance better than Gregory Hines. Kind of.
No, I didn't say Gregory Hines. I didn't say Gregory Hines.
Excuse me, Sammy Davis Jr.
You
Even
do,
though they're
you do, but I mean that's just part of who you are, and I'm a certain way about certain things. We all have things about us. If we can't laugh at ourselves and one another, then we're in trouble.
Well, see, here's that thing. There is no, in my opinion, and this is the reason why we're stuck in the same boat. I'm not stuck anywhere. I can only speak for this. When it comes to, I'm gonna have to mute you for a second. When it comes to me and what I believe, I'm not stuck any motherfucking where, because my belief is this: if we can have the boring, logical conversations that can lead to a purpose, a better purpose, this is the reason why. These are some of the reasons why we can't have relationships, or it's always situationships. We can't get married. We can't get we can't have all these good things that the Lord has provided for us, for the simple fact we don't know how to get along with each other. And it's always a horizontal issue, right? We can never get to the vertical issue of what it is. The vertical issue to most men is always what? A woman. We can't control women. It's the women we need to put in check. It's the women that were bound to this and that and this and the third. It's the women that was supposed to be cooking and cleaning and fixing up the sandwich. No one wants to fix us a sandwich anymore.
Oh my God.
Fix us a sandwich. No, it's the one. If you don't want to fix me a sandwich, I'm going overseas. And the Brazilian women can fix us a sandwich. The Asian women can fix us a sandwich. I don't know any woman. I don't know any Asian woman that I ain't having no Asian woman fix me shit.
I'm gonna cook that up and use it as a job. Not the Asian part, but the part of fixing a sandwich.
That's the
You're
whole
gonna be in my
problem. Is
next
fixing.
job. That is too funny.
Y'all laughing. I ain't let. Oh, I let.
Wrap up or something. Get you a sandwich.
Let black hands touch my sandwich, or I'll fix my own damn sandwich.
I was about to say, fix your own damn sandwich.
Shut your ass.
So don't put any pork in it. But don't put any pork in it.
No, it's always turkey. You better not put no pork in my damn sandwich.
Go ahead and fix yourself a pork chop sandwich.
I haven't had pork chops in 20 years.
You're probably about to have one as soon as you get off live. She did make a point. Let me go make myself a pork chop sandwich.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you can always pre-make.
Trying to be funny. Trying to be funny. But again, is it center cut?
Yeah.
Oh man, center cut. Who asked you, Brad? 90% agreeable. All these people here. I thought you was on my side, but apparently you were never on my side to begin with.
No, you showed your true colors last time. So
how?
You were willing to let me get.
Don't go there. Please don't go there. Please. We was just playing. Vaughn could testify to this. Vaughn, you were in the clouds. Come on, listen. I would protect you if there was hyenas all over the place eating you up. If there was, I'm gonna grab you. I'm gonna save you. You know that.
Yeah. Okay.
I will. I trust you. Listen, this is what I said. I said if she was attacked by hyenas, I wasn't recently gonna do it because at the time she said she was off the market, which means in my mind she had a man. So I was gonna call first and say, yo, your girl is under attack. Your girl is under attack. Come get your girl. And if he said I ain't gonna do it, then my services would say, look, let me go ahead and get this girl real quick because she's being eaten up by hyenas. Vaughn, however, said that he was willing to do it no matter what. I'm just trying to be respectful and say, yo, my man, your girl's in trouble. That's just me. But Bridge was like, oh, so you ain't willing to save me? Like, okay, I see how you is. I'm just trying to be respectful, that's all. What's wrong with that? And then all of a sudden I'm a bad guy. All because I wanted to check in first. Now you would get mad if you were married. If you were married to your husband, he would get mad, right or wrong, if I were to actually do that, right or wrong. You know that, Bridge. You know
Well,
that.
it depends on what.
Depends on what.
If he wanted to get rid of me too. I can't hear you.
I'm done with. I'm done with. Go on mute. Lying like. Anywho,
Brother.
All jokes aside, I just think that we could do better, and I think this group of people, whoever is on the panel, with rather if it were me or say somebody who thinks a little bit more logical in a more logical sense than I would, because I know I can fly off the handle, right? But again, I don't mean to do these type of things. I don't utter the word bitch if I don't have to. I really don't. But again, I know this is a difference of opinion. But
what about the ones that do it all the time, even if they're not mad?
Say that again.
What about the ones that do it all the time, even if they're not angry or mad?
Well, they would be considered very weak men. That's why I have a series called Negroes Don't Deserve Black Women, period, and that's been viral ever since I did it. It is like y'all don't deserve to be around these women. And I listed the reasons why you don't be around them, because you expect something. You feel that you're owed something. You're not owed anything. You're not entitled to anything but literally a swift kick in the ass. You don't require anything. And then Uncle Jeff. I love my Uncle Jeff. But there are some things I agree with him with, and there are some things I disagree with Uncle Jeff about. When they were talking about being in love, they said that being in love is, something that'll get you hurt, it'll get you this and get you that. I said, well, look, if you're used to someone, then obviously you was in love with them long enough to stay in the relationship. There was something about them that made you stay in love or be in love. There was something. It's not about. It's not just about sex, because people often tell me at times that this was the worst. This is the worst performance she has ever did. I'm like, okay, but it's all about your intellect, how you speak to people, and their response, how you treat people, and the response, the reaction. Excuse me. How you go about things, and how you don't have to go about things. All depends upon the person that you're with. And and the whole oatmeal thing. If you have oatmeal, if you've had oatmeal all your life and you decide to put your face in it, of course you're gonna burn your face. But you should be used to oatmeal right about now. It's just that you should be used to the hurt. You should be used to the pain, because that's what comes in relationships. Hurt, anger, pain, sad, joy, sunshine, all that's going to come with it. And if you get married, oh boy, The real fun begins. Where you going? Who are you talking to? What time you coming home? All those things. Don't leave the toilet seat up. All those things. It's called work. Right? All those things require work, great response, and listen, certain things is sacrificial. You're just gonna have to sacrifice. You're gonna sacrifice a lot of things when you're in the marriage stage. You're gonna be sacrificing a lot of things, and if you're not willing to do those things for your mate, man or woman, you don't need to be in a marriage. You don't need to be in a marriage, let alone a relationship. You just don't, because all those things come in a package. These dudes here expect just one thing, just in one package, one way. They believe they should have sexual attention. They should have attention, period. But sexual attention, they should believe a woman should cook for them freely without any issues, without any bad responses, because it's been said all their lives that they've been rejected all of their lives, which I've been rejected too.
How long
They
are they
just,
gonna?
I don't know.
How long are they gonna go with that?
I don't know. You're grown.
It gets old.
Again. They were. Ew, okay. All right. What? Let me see. Was it this one? No, was it this one? Wait, one second. I'm gonna prove it. I'm gonna prove it. Not that one. I think I got rid of it. No. Was it this one? Yes, it was this one. Okay. Before I get into that, it's been over 10 years. 10 years. 10 plus years. And I've heard this very same thing from the red pill community. I've heard this very same thing from the manosphere. I've heard this very same thing from even the woman's sphere. I've heard this very same thing from them. And it gets worse. It gets worse throughout the course of time. And then, of course, the whole Princella thing. Do I have to go into that? And I had Princella on my live before. And she's iterated the exact same thing that the men iterate. And they get views. So it's trending. It's a business model. It's what they're gonna do. But meanwhile, I myself don't like to go into things like that. I like to operate in the now. I like to operate in reality and saying that if you don't have a relationship with yourself, let's just say, for example, me and Miss Nebraska, we break up, right? We break up. We were in a relationship for 30 years. We break up. That's it, right? But the passion might fade, but the relationship it's still there because we've been together for so long. We've been together for so long, but she can't stand me. I can't stand her. So you know what I do? I let it linger for a little bit, and then I call her. It's been a year. I call her up. I ask her how she's doing. Hopefully, she's not in a relationship, but hey, things can happen. If she's not in a relationship, I ask, okay, how you doing? How you been doing? I'm fine, nigga. What you want? Yeah. I was wondering if you haven't ate anything, would you like a bite to eat or something? Like, okay, sure. Depending upon her, depending upon her answer. And we go out to eat, and it's like, how you been? I was like, yeah, I've been doing good. How you been? And we go into all the detail of the conversations and blah blah blah, whatever. That's not putting in the work, but that's just showing how much work, devotion, dedication you have put in for so many years. These Negroes can't even stay together one fucking month. 1 month without complaining to someone. And another thing, how are you going to be married to someone, right? Married to someone who is in the same ethnicity as you, the same color, y'all from the same country, but yet you love white women. Riddle me that. Just thought I'd throw that out there. It takes work. It takes dedication. It takes patience. You have to have patience. Most of these men do not have patience. It's all a game. It's all one of those I gotta move off the chessboard type of thing. It's like I can keep moving the pieces off of the chessboard, but guess what? If I don't analyze my step, sometimes it takes 4 moves, sometimes it takes 5 moves. If I am not patient enough to say, oh, maybe, just maybe, we can wait to have intimacy. But if those who don't know what intimacy is, I can look it up for you. If we can't have intimacy, then what do we? I can go down Tropicana and get me a hooker.
It's still empty to me, though.
But as a man, I fulfill my fantasy. I just want some. I just want some cooch. That's all I want. I just want some cooch. That's all I want.
Yeah.
If you ain't willing to give it to me, I can get it from somebody else.
And that's how they feel.
But that's wrong. It's wrong.
Not the way
you're not filling a void. You're not going to fill a void that way. Because what can be here at that moment can be gone at that moment. It's only a 10-minute fuck. That's all it is. It's 10 minutes. It's 10 minutes. Miss Nebraska.
People go crazy for 10-minute sessions.
Yes,
Miss
sir.
Nebraska.
Yes, sir.
Do you want a 10-minute fuck, or do you want how do I say? Do you want to be made love to for 45 or 10 minutes? Do you want to have a 10-minute fuck or a 10-minute sweat dripping climaxing intimacy?
It depends on the mood, but you know, if I'm in the freaky mood, I'm gonna take the 35 to 45 minutes, Alex.
45 minutes. All right. Wet man can last 35, 45 minutes.
No, it's not about lasting for 35, 45 minutes. You have to include the foreplay. That's about,
It's the build up.
Yeah, it's the build up. Thank you. So all of that is included in the time. You feel me? Intimacy is more than just penetration.
Like a pack of dogs.
So I'm a big foreplay person. Foreplay it could take anywhere between 15 to 25 minutes.
I'm gonna play devil's advocate. I don't want to do foreplay. I just want to get straight action.
Yeah, sometimes you do be in a mood like that. That's why I said depends on the mood. If I come home on my lunch break, then we only got 10 minutes. Let's get it in.
I can see that, but I'm talking about in the long haul. I'm talking about in the long haul. If you just got 10 minutes, hell, fuck it. If you got 3 minutes, something wrong.
If we were invited to, let's say, a birthday party or something, and we listen to a freaky song on the way to a birthday party, and we pull up and park and like, hey, let's get in real quick. That's 10 minutes.
Like, perfect example. We all seen Justice. Is it Justice? With Janet Jackson? Mm-hmm. What is that movie? Huh?
Poetic Justice?
Poetic Justice. You remember with Poetic Justice where Justice's friend was always complaining about her boyfriend being a preemie?
Chicago.
There you go. Chicago. Y'all want a Chicago type like brother, don't you? Y'all want a Chicago type like brother. I see. If it works for you. No. I mean, he combs his fade. He dressing nice little clothes. And he got a job.
No, I liked Akbar in Romeo Must Die, Jet Li.
I can't believe
you're not laughing.
What? I didn't see it, so I don't know.
Oh, that was one.
Jet Li and Russell Long. They're on the opposite sides, like the black side and the Asian side are fighting for control of property, but they have an inside league of people in their organizations, closing down industries to form some type of football stadium or whatever, getting the contracts, getting the deeds. And Chan's brother, aka, what did you say it was? Oh, Akbar. Akbar's brother gets killed, but instead of, they frame it on the other side when actually it was on the same side who did it, and he gets revenge that way. But in the middle of the movie, Jet Li's character not really falling in love necessarily with Aaliyah's character. They're not really in love with each other. They're just with each other. Just a mystery.
Trish, yes.
Yeah.
So was it more romantic type?
Is it what?
It wasn't just was it more of a romantic session or?
No.
Just a.
No,
wham bam, thank you.
It wasn't even that. It was rated PG-13. Number one, I don't see Jet Li making any love scenes with anyone except, I don't know. I don't see him doing that. I could see Michael Jai White doing that, but I don't see him doing that. And plus, I mean, I wish it was me because I like Aaliyah. I like Aaliyah. I wish she would have died the way that she did, but it is what it is. And the real Romeo and Juliet story, it was dumb, but yet it was poet. It was very, very poet. I like that movie more than I like Romeo Must Die. But the point of the matter is, there is no you want poetry in your lovemaking. If you are if y'all get into that realm, that when in your relationship, the whole 10-minute thing, I was just joking about that. But if you only have 10 minutes, make it the best 10 minutes of your life. But that takes work. That takes trust. That takes dedication. That takes promotion. That takes all those things that we don't talk about. We don't include these things. We don't even include God. Where does God come in? Most of us are religious, right? Religious or spiritual, whichever one.
Yeah, but with them taking it out of schools and everything else, it's kind of taboo to talk about.
Okay, just because they take it out of schools doesn't mean we don't have a liberation to talk about these things. Really?
I don't think she's saying that at all. But
no, I'm just saying that it's not so prevalent.
Right here. Do you see? Do you see this thing down here?
What?
Every time he says something, she has to say something. Every time you say something, she has to say something. You know
so
what?
So you want me to just keep my mouth shut? Is that what you want me to do?
You got the top floor. You got the top floor. You go ahead. You moderate. You go ahead.
No.
Is this what Auntie was?
Hurt my feelings.
Hold on. What did you say, Dwight?
Dwight.
I'm sorry. What'd you say, DoeEyes?
Oh, DoeEyes. Okay.
Now she don't want to speak. What did you say, Bridge?
I said, wouldn't that be considered sisterhood, like Auntie complains about?
I don't know. I've heard a little birdie in my ear about the whole sisterhood complaint thing, but I don't listen to none of that. Y'all sisterhood is y'all sisterhood. I just ask for two things: honesty and decency. That's what I ask for. All that other extra stuff, please mess me with. I mean, y'all can jump off of a bridge if y'all think that y'all calling out a man's name and then in blasphemy. That's and then doxing them all of a sudden. That's crazy shit to me.
That is.
I've been doxed once. Possibly no, I've been doxed more than once, and I'll have to say, this is the reason why I'm contemplating retirement off of YouTube.
Did they dox your phone number or your address?
Both.
Oh wow.
Both. And this was the same person that I told DoeEyes about, and
really?
She's getting on me about saying the B word. You don't have to comment. You don't have to say anything, DoeEyes. You don't have have to say anything. But yeah, that's
I noticed
crazy.
they do that a lot on YouTube in the Black YouTube
I mean,
space.
just gonna put all our business out there on the streets. What I never did that. I never did that. But this was a petty person, and yeah, it is what it is. Now, the only thing I didn't like, again, when it came to my mother who passed away more than a year ago, that's what struck a nerve. That's just struck a nerve with me.
Yeah.
And this is what I say. When I said the B word, I said it out of anger, and that's what it came to fruition. So,
do you feel bad about saying it? Because I mean, I don't see why. What's wrong with it?
When
Like,
it
if you were
when it came to her, no.
Okay.
It's a
I mean,
matter of
sometimes it's warranted. Just when you say it, don't regret
but
it.
the worst came out of my, but the worst of the worst came out of my mind at the time. I was thinking of things that psychos think. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
But the only thing that kept me sane was people like y'all, you know, keep me sane. Y'all keep me grounded. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's a lot of mentally ill people on social media. And God bless you, YouTubers. That's all I gotta say. God bless you, YouTubers.
Yeah, and they love acting out.
God bless the universe. Now, what if I told you it was a woman who did that? Not a man, but a woman.
Oh, I knew it was a woman.
From what I've heard, it's men and women who dox each other on Black YouTube. So, I mean,
but that's a woman thing to me. It seems like a real treacherous type of thing.
Ooh, treacherous. You didn't come out your face and say the word treacherous. Woo! Yeah. It was more than just treachery to me. As I look at those, I never ever thought in our months, or actually a couple of years of us, you know, just chilling, and certain things went overboard. Not a big deal. I never thought that you, of all people, would do that to me. Oh, okay.
It can be.
I'm sorry, what?
It can be your closest people.
That's what they say. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer, right?
Did you guys see that Asian dude who got into it with they were gamers and they were playing this game online, and the Asian dude got upset because they were exchanging words. It got heated during this game, and the Asian dude drove from, I think he was on the East Coast. He drove from the East Coast to Florida to this guy's house to fight him.
Gosh.
So when I say these people are unhinged on social media, you got to be careful.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, how the hell do you know where I live? And secondly, anyone, I don't care, Asian, Japanese, Chinese, Cantonese, no-knees, you come over my house, please, you better have some chicken and some shrimp fried rice waiting on. I got it. Motherfuckers like, what the fuck you doing here? Ching wrong my ass. You at the wrong mother. Sorry. No, you at the wrong blinkety blink house. You better take your blinkety ass on. But you said this online. Try to give him a chance. He had no chicken wing, shrimp
Well,
fried rice.
first of all,
Maryland.
he didn't get the memo that Florida is a stand your ground.
Stand your ground. Ain't that lovely? Oh, it was in Florida.
He drove from the East Coast to Florida.
That's good.
It's because
I wish I
that
was in
man.
Florida. Yeah, I remember the black dude. He pushed some guy onto the ground and he pulled out his little strap. I'm like, please let me be in Florida.
And then you guys hear about the black dude. I gotta find out what state this was in, but it went viral on TikTok. It was a black dude last weekend that was sitting on his porch, and a cop came up to him, and he was sitting there calm, trying to answer the cop questions, and he looked confused, like, why are you here? And the cop draws his gun and starts shooting the dude like at least 15 times.
Wow.
And it was caught on video, so they made it go viral on TikTok. But
I know plenty of stupid ass dudes that challenge cops every other day.
No, he wasn't challenging the cop at all. He was just sitting on his porch.
And he just asked, "What are you doing here?" Right?
Yeah, he was like questioning, like the cop just came up. It looked like the cop went to the wrong house or something. And the dude was just sitting there, and the cop was like, "Hands up!" And he put his hands up, and the cop started shooting him to death.
After the hands are up.
Yeah.
That doesn't shock me. It doesn't shock me at all.
So I mean, we're not safe even in our own homes. We're not safe.
No, I can't wait until martial law happens. If it ever does happen, I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna smile. You know why? Because of all these things to complain about, you don't complain about what's happening in your neighborhoods. You don't complain about what happens with your congressman, your local, your state and your city. You're not even concerned about that. You're not even concerned of where your money goes. You're paying all these money in taxes, and all of that's being shipped overseas to help somebody else when it's supposed to be helping yourself. And the one thing that you like to complain about is women. Now, I want to see martial law happen. I want to see it happen, and I'll be sitting there just like this, smoking. Either I'll smoke or I'll do like this. I'll be popping popcorn. And often they all say this: stay in your home. Stay in your home. Don't even open the door. Stay in your home.
Well, I mean, we saw what happened to the black guy a couple of years ago in Texas when he was inside of his own home watching TV and eating popcorn. He got unalived by a female white cop in Dallas.
Man, what?
You don't recall that incident a few years ago?
Wait, he was in home. Oh, when the white woman went into the supposedly allegedly. Yeah.
And when the white female cop got sentenced, the black judge,
and then the brother comes to give her a hug. I forgive you. This DoeEyes, forgive me for saying this, but I just said it. She didn't catch it. Nah, an eye for an eye. That's in the Bible too. An eye for an eye. Yeah, come on. So I can give you a hug. Bow!
Me personally, and this is just my personal opinion, but I don't have any kids, But if I did have a child or kids, I would not want to raise my black kids in this country. I'm just saying. That's my personal opinion.
I know. It's too wicked.
It's too toxic. It's a very toxic culture
Well,
to raise.
we can raise kids in North Dakota.
That would be in America.
But there is no violence in North Dakota.
No.
There's
Who
really
lives
no
there?
violence. Huh? Who lives there?
Who lives there?
I don't know, but we can check it out.
Well, if you turn your hand over, sir, that's the color of people that live there.
Mm-hmm.
Very light
Gotta
people.
be something going on.
Okay, fine. We can go to Washington, not Washington D.C. I'm talking about the Washington up here.
But it's very sad that even though my ancestors helped build this country, that I feel that way about potential children that I could have or may want to have in this country. But it's reality, unfortunately.
But DoeEyes believes that we can get along to get along. Isn't that right, DoeEyes?
We haven't yet.
And we probably never will. So I wouldn't even expect, but because see, here's the thing. Even the people on here don't like each other. They don't. You might see them up on panels on each other's panels, but none of them like each other. There are a few that do respect each other, respect one another. I'm slurring. Respect one another.
That's all you can ask.
But here's the thing: all that is in vain because one minute y'all hate each other, the next minute y'all want to be friends with one another, and then it goes back to hating, and then it goes back if somebody, let's just say, disagrees with you and calls you out your name, even though you've been on the other person's panel, that person is going to betray you and to go back to the other channel and be with them, and it all turns into one big sword fest. All right, it turns into one big shit show. Right, I hate shit shows now. I really do. The last show where the white woman yelled out the word nigga, I don't know. I wish you were there, Miss Nebraska. I wish you were there. The white woman that was free to yell out the word nigger, she just said it. I mean, freely, like.
Yeah, it was common.
Well, I lived in North Carolina for 10 years. And I lived here in Georgia for 10 years. So I've been in the South now for about 20 years total. And I've had a Caucasian person call me a nigger, and I called him a nigger right back and went on about my day. What's the problem?
Yeah.
Why would you? Never mind.
I called him one right back. And he seemed more visibly upset than me. So what's the problem?
Right. He wasn't expecting that.
But here's the thing, Miss Nebraska. They embrace wiggerhood. Some of these people, just because you've had the taste of black chicken, wink wink. If you had to chase the black chicken, all of a sudden you become a wigger. I don't get it.
Yeah. No, he wasn't a wigger, sir.
It's like word like no.
He was a straight up redneck. He wasn't a wigger.
Wigger.
One of you goddamn redneck, you talking about that redneck right there?
I was in Florida for a while.
You talk about one of those ones like, hey, I got a joke for you. What do you call a nigger in a tree with a stoop and the briefcase out? Branch manager. I got another one for you. What do you call? What's the difference between a nigger and a snow tire? Tires don't sing when you got chains on it.
No, brother.
You talking about that? You talking about that redneck?
Mm-hmm.
All right, listen. Those people don't bother me because they're consistent. They're consistent.
And so am I.
At least you know. At least you know what to expect.
I'm consistent too. You call me a nigger, I'm calling you one back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So what's the difference if what's the difference between a white man calling you the N-word versus a brother calling you a bitch? What's the difference?
You said what's the difference?
Yeah, what's the difference?
There is no difference.
It's no difference.
Yeah, exactly.
Great.
So why are you mad? My point. Exactly. So why are you mad? DoeEyes, why are you mad at a brother calling you the B word versus a white man calling you an N word? I just don't get it. If it's not your word, then what? Tyler Perry said it best, and I get sick and tired of Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry said this: "If it's not what you know, it's who you answer to. If you're answering to a person calling you a B word, then you technically you are the B word because you just answer to. Right or wrong?
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I mean, I understand that, but I don't agree with that. And I agree with what the lady said earlier. It doesn't matter. It's disrespectful no matter whose mouth it comes out of.
Mm-hmm.
But I tell you one thing, I wish I had a camera when I call that white man back. I wish I could have showed you guys his face. He was like, I can tell you're not from around here these parts. I said, I sure am not. I'm from up north. Call me a nigger again. I'm gonna call you one right back.
I wish I was with you that day. I wouldn't know if to laugh or to pick up a brick and throw it at him. I don't even know what I would do.
They want you to do something where you can get locked up. Yeah.
We-On-Loc, do you not like Caucasian people or other races or?
Let me put you back on the bottom. You know, I'll leave you.
Friends in those.
Because I didn't like being up top. It's lonely at the top.
You know,
you don't like being up on top.
Great grandfather is a white.
I heard you. We-On-Loc, you dog.
You said
I'm a bottom, so put me back on the bottom.
Oh God. Okay.
Put me on the bottom.
His great grandfather is a white man, so he loves them.
You see, this is the problem. This is the problem with the internet today. I told you We-On-Loc was a freak ass. I told you.
And you know what? I'm gonna call up Dr. Umar and I'm gonna tell Dr. Umar that your great grandfather is a white man. So,
sure enough. Shooting
I'm
up?
sorry.
Who's that shooting up? No, but
I'm
we are
sorry.
allowed. Seriously, you seem to have some issues. Then what do you say to? I'm not going to say majority, but a large amount of our Zulu men who are athletes and comedians and in the entertainment industry who have on their arms people who do not look like either one of the beautiful ladies on the panel. Can you riddle me that? Batman?
Are you trying to say that?
I'm not trying to say anything. I just said it.
No, okay, but so are you trying to say that white men love black women? They like
I don't know.
Black women.
I can't say that. I mean, Candace Owens' husband seems to love her. Who else is out there? Serena? I don't know.
Eve the rapper.
Who?
Eve the rapper.
I thought something was going
I
on
thought
with them.
Well, we all knew that she, you know what I mean? Of course, she was in the music industry and she's been around a whole bunch of N-words. And I guess she gave up the gout and she said, you know what, screw it, I'm gonna be with a white man. That's her forever. I would never do that. I don't hop fences. That's just me. If I could hold on to y'all with one swift, like, you know how. Let me one more time. You know how when Moses went up to the mountaintops to meet God, and how he covered up by his back because he didn't want to see his front. I would swoop y'all in one swoop and had nothing but my chocolate of the chocolates. Whether y'all be black, blue, purple, or the lightest of the light skin.
You want to
black Harry, but
what? What?
You don't
you know.
Right?
I'm sorry. Say that one more time. I ain't quite hear you.
Nothing.
I said black hairy butt.
No. You think that? First of all, how do you know my ass is hairy? How do you know my ass is hairy? Sus. Very sus. And come on now. See, now they gonna clip this shit. Oh, Nebraska saw We-On-Loc's ass. And it was very hairy, y'all.
I didn't say it was hairy.
You just, I ain't gonna
that was Bridget.
Yes.
Oh, you said it?
You don't know our voices by now? That's a shame.
I'm just kidding.
That's a shame.
No, you ain't. The thing keeps going in. The things keep going. I can't listen.
You should know our voices by now.
I know your voices. It's just that when y'all talk at the same time, it gets distorted. But we got to bring another person in that just came in from out the cloud. Emma, how are you?
Hi, Ma.
Joseph, hey, I'm all right.
Yeah, Ma.
Hey.
This is another one that I love and respect, and also gets on my damn nerves. But y'all go ahead. Y'all, I got this is y'all gotta go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
Hey, hi. I'm thinking Bridget, Miss Nebraska, and hi, DoeEyes. Nice to see y'all.
Good to see you too.
Guess what?
What?
I got Bridget to come out the clouds.
I seen that.
Yeah.
Now, if I get a couple more people, I can retire a happy man.
It's just Lisa next, right?
Yes.
Lisa's been up here already.
Okay.
Oh, who's the one you said?
You're thinking April. If I can get April up here. Yeah, if I can get April, I can retire happy.
What, April Carter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She does.
And the biggest prize is Sugar Bug. But that ain't gonna happen.
Sugar Bomb. I can't remember whether I've seen her on any panels before, but I definitely know April doesn't go on anybody's panel.
She's on every panel.
I think that's Ant's.
Ant's go-to? No, I don't know.
She's the troll. Isn't she a troll for Ant?
She is the troll. She is the troll. She's been everywhere.
I only get on two panels. I only get on two people panels on YouTube, and that's your channel and Miss Essie Berry's channel.
Who the hell is that?
I'll go anywhere.
Essie Berry?
Essie Berry is the late wife of Red What's Happening from that show from the 70s.
I don't think.
Rerun, they call them Rerun.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, cool. Hey, didn't he pass away?
Yeah, he's been dead.
All right.
But it's his wife?
Yeah, his wife.
I can do that. Hey. Also, is this his wife has a channel?
Yeah, she has a channel here on YouTube because she is being harassed by Steve Harvey for years, and she came on the platform to tell her story.
What the hell is going on? Like, don't we have?
Huh?
Why is she bothering her?
Why is he bothering her?
Because she is also an activist. So she helped his last wife, Mary Harvey, during their divorce and stuff, and he didn't like it. And he was trying to, scare her off, and he's been harassing her since. And he doesn't want her coming out.
Is he still with the new one?
Huh?
Is he still with the new wife? The one that
yeah, he's still with,
is she still around?
Allegedly, he's still with Marjorie.
Now,
even after all that with the chef and all that?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Now, what if I were to come and harass Bridget?
How?
You'd be like, huh?
How?
It's always a how with you. Feel like a doggone wolf done came up on the panel. How? But hold on. I'll answer that once I answer this call. Y'all talk amongst yourself.
Because I don't have panels or anything. I mean live, so I don't know how he could harass me.
Well, I wanted to say when Doe Eyes had said something about the brothers being with having, you know, women of no color with them. Someone had put up a video and was saying, and I had talked to this other person about that, and they were like, no, they're not all with you know, women of no color. Um and somebody had put up a video and said, you know, and was saying, I think that some of them aren't with, you know, women of no color, but yeah, I see it from what I see, you know, they are.
Yeah,
and I
too.
Mm-hmm. And LeBron James's son. But you know what? One thing I said about him is that he probably goes to school with mostly, you know, W kids.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know, you know, when you're, so I would say, you know, because a lot of people were saying something about that. I know Dr. Umar was, but then again, like if a child is really mostly around certain people, that's just what they're used to. It's not, you know, it's just something where you feel weird about it. They might just be like, this is just my life, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because like I'm thinking that I would dare to say that they probably go to his school with majority W kids. Well, he's grown.
I wouldn't doubt it.
What'd you say, Bridget?
I wouldn't doubt it because you know they're in a higher bracket.
Yeah. You know, because LeBron met his wife, you know, back in you know. So now that now he has his own kids, but him and his wife ended up moving, I would say moving up in life, only because they're so rich, and they ended up moving from where they were, and then I would, like I said, and remember what happened though when they had the reminder. They did have the reminder when people allegedly spray painted their gate, him and Savannah's gate, with the N word or something to that effect, where they lived at.
Oh,
but yeah. But for me looking, and then me having my own children, because we ended up moving, and the school they went to was 5% African American.
I was the only one in a New Mexico school one time.
So, did you like any like white guys or?
Oh, you looking at his question?
What did he say?
What is dapple?
I guess like it's like you said, and with them they think it's just a dapple, but like you were saying earlier, these men are taking us women seriously.
Yeah,
it's not just dapple.
I wanted to answer her question, but she left. Jeez. Because the truth is, to answer her question quick, do I have a problem with Caucasians? In total, no, I don't have a problem with anyone. I'm just, my concern is with Black people. And the fact that why are we so miscomplacent with one another is a mystery to me. It's just like we're just out of sync, out of place. That's just it. I don't care about what Caucasians do. I have Caucasian friends. I have Asian friends. I have what was called the true Rainbow Coalition, not that Rainbow Coalition that they got out there right now.
Would you please be honest with Amma and tell her that your great grandfather is a white man?
No. Why would I be honest? Why would I say that?
Is he?
He had white features, but he was African American.
He was white.
You talking about my great grandfather?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my great grandfather had white features, but he was a Black man.
See, you in denial.
No. He served in the
now.
U.S. He served in the U.S. Army.
Now. That
Born
was
in
a Caucasian man. Just be
1908.
honest. You got a Caucasian in your family.
I don't have a Caucasian in my
It's in the
family.
family.
Well, I know. Well, you said great grandfather. You didn't say a minority. I have a minority of people who are white in my family. Yes.
Exactly. So
It's okay. You don't have to feel ridiculed.
So what does that? What does that mean? What is that supposed to mean?
that means that you don't have any beef with them because you have them in your family.
Is she gone? Bull motherfucking shit. Let me put on this camera once again. May I iterate once again? I don't give a fuck about what Caucasians do, what they say. Listen, as long as it don't end up on my backyard. All right? I have friends.
We all have
my best friend that I've known for 20 years. He was my best man at my wedding.
Why are they always the best friend?
When the last time you invited your Caucasian cousin?
Yeah.
That's why I say that.
Has he been to the barbecue?
Yeah, why
Yes,
you don't
he
invite
has.
your white Caucasian cousin to the barbecue when y'all have barbecue?
I don't have friends.
I said Caucasian cousins. Why you don't invite them over to the barbecue?
Because they're not Caucasian. They're mixed.
I'm not referring to your biracial cousins. I'm referring to your Caucasian cousins, sir.
I don't have my Caucasian cousins. Stop doing it. I know you're doing it and ain't gonna work.
Tell these people the
truth. Do I have a Caucasian sister?
It's
I
okay.
have a question about why you said someone had white features.
Oh, God.
Because they do have white features. Well, I had to ask my elderly cousin because they've been around. Well, he's dead anyway. So Sugar was my great grandfather, and
white Sugar.
No, see. Anyway, but anyway, he had white features because obviously I don't know the whole history of it, but it's like it ended up going with my grandfather, but not my dad, because my grandfather obviously married a nice-looking African-American black woman, right? And then here comes my father, which father married my mother, which came me. See, so, but my great grandfather, yes, he had. I think he was either white, Cherokee Indian, or had Indian in his family, or whatever the case may be. I don't know. I have to go through the whole family tree again. Even my uncle.
Nile is a big river. Whew.
Well, I wanted to ask y'all real fast when y'all are saying names about you were talking about Eve and everybody. Did y'all see Gabby? She just had those babies.
Yeah.
Ain't they cute?
They are so cute.
Ain't they though? So
Gabby Precious, aka Precious.
But you would have other people. Yeah.
Why you do your face like that?
See, that's what she doesn't have to put up with. So that's why she's over there, and people say, why do people bunny hop? But
if I was thinking, I ask her out. I would.
She had lost some weight, right?
There's too many Negroes that play around with. But this is the reason why I say that
big white girls
that black dudes do not deserve black women. That's why I initially put it.
That's what
It
the white.
happened, it happened with
That's what the white guy said too.
Serena. It happened with Serena. The shit that happened with Serena was foul. It was very, very foul. And but I often say, look, I'll say to black dudes all the time. I say, look, y'all losing y'all women for reasons that which I cannot even comprehend.
I disagree. The majority of black women are not divesting. They're very loyal to black men. They do not date outside their race. And the percentage of black women who do date outside of their race, they have an issue with it. They don't want them doing what they've been doing. That's my opinion.
And you know what? I agree with you. But in my humble opinion, I just say they're a bunch of F-ups. Okay, they're a bunch of F-ups. They're fucking up. They're fucking up, and they're fucking up for all of us. And this is the reason why. Listen, I want to bring y'all back. This is me. We-On-Loc. We bringing it back. And I'm tugging. And y'all don't want to go back. I'm tugging. I'm tugging on the rope. See, I'm tugging on this motherfucking rope. And I'm saying, don't go, stay. I'm sure you're gonna. There's some good men out there. They love their black women. They love and respect their black women. But y'all just tugging on the rope. Like, no.
Where are they though, really?
Y'all don't know how to treat us right. Y'all don't know how to treat us. All y'all want to do is have sex with us. That's all y'all want to do is mess up our womb. That's all y'all want to do.
And get a sandwich.
And get a sandwich.
A lot of wombs getting messed up in Houston. Cause did y'all see what the CDC didn't put out?
That is disgusting.
Did y'all see what the?
I mean, just even talking about just the way it's just
STDs.
No,
yes, we have the highest STD rate right now. It's crazy.
HIV.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, HIV, STDs.
We knew that. We've been knew that.
And it's bigger than Atlanta. You would think it'd be more in Atlanta.
You would think.
Well, to be honest, I was listening to this philosophy. Well, not listening. I read it. That's when I was like deep into reading and stuff, and which has been since I was a kid. But when this philosopher was saying that anybody who's ever had sex before has an STD. So you can take it how you want, you know. Of course people wouldn't say it, but if you're not a virgin,
say that again.
Anyone? I gotta go. I'll talk to y'all in a little bit, okay?
All right. Okay. So anyone who's had sex before has had an STD. If that was the case,
that doesn't make sense.
It don't. If that was the case, then Japan is in trouble because they fuck without condoms.
I know.
And they don't care either.
They got super STDs over there because it's a lot of military guys that go over there and get that super STD, and once they get it, they ship them right on back over here. They put them in quarantine first, and then they ship them right on back over here to the States.
It only take but a week. It only take but a week to cure the disease. Some diseases you can.
It's not over here, but it's over there, and they know when you get it because it's something that I guess it's a medication over there that they can only get. So, but they warn them when they come over there, and of course, guys still want to stick their pee.
Look, you go and take the damn shot, and you be fine. Or take the doctor. What's her name? Doctor. I have him in my name, but I can't even freaking say it. Sebi. Take Dr. Sebi's route.
What does he have?
He tells you that the not molecules, the things in your the thing in your body that you're trying to get rid of is what's mostly, or you're trying to cure, is mostly the stuff that you put in your body every day, the food, the chemicals that you put in your body every day. Do a complete flush, because that's what's fucking with your intestines and everything, all that other shit. And when you have an STD, it mostly attacks your what? White blood cells. So in order to strengthen your blood cells, to strengthen your white blood cells, you're going to have to do a complete flush. And when you do a complete flush, then you replenish the food that have parents, right? Real live organic foods. Put real live organic foods into your body. That's the way your DNA comes into play, all the other stuff. I don't know, but read into it. It worked. The reason why I say it works is because how is it that the people in the CDC got mad at him and took him to court because they believed that his science didn't work, and it did. He proved that it did work.
Didn't he have a cure for cancer too?
Yes, cancer, HIV, all that stuff. Well, you can't cure AIDS because AIDS was constructed in a factory. As a matter of fact, I have a book that most people read. Boom. Read the book. It's called Deadly Alliance.
Deadly Alliance.
Yes, sir. And oh my goodness, look at the time. Listen, this has been great. This has been fun. And I'm just gonna say this, and I'm gonna conclude on my statement. Since DoeEyes isn't here, she basically chickened out. I'm just playing. This will be an ongoing thing. This thing that we're experiencing is going to go on for many, many years. And I suggest that if you know somebody that knows somebody, because I know y'all are great, but if you know somebody that is keep constantly going up there and finally and then realizing in their head, it's like, why do I keep going through this? Because obviously I'm not being treated like I'm a human being. I'm often treated like somebody, a nigga on the street somewhere. Bring them over to me. Bring them over to me, and I'll straighten. And I'm not saying that I'm going to change people's perspective. I'm not. Because we're talking about grown men and women.
Can't hear you.
Right? You can't hear me?
I can now.
You can't hear me? Okay.
No,
we're talking about grown men and women. Huh?
I can hear you.
Okay, we're talking about grown men and women, right? I cannot change your perspective on anything. And I'm not going to. The only thing I can do is give you some advice. And if you want to take the advice, if you want to take what I say as value, then I will respect that, and I will say you are wise enough not to go back to the same place where you feel that you were disrespected. But here's the thing, that's the challenges amongst people who are over age, whether you're 30, 40, or 50. Even 50-year-olds are just as crazy as the young people are. And so that's why I say you have the right to be in the clouds. You have the right to be in the chat. because even me, sometimes I would not trust me. I would not trust me to go on there because often when I hear arguments, when it's not even an argument, it's a fist fight, but online. It's a fist fight back and forth between two individuals that don't know each other.
Yeah.
Right? I'm not going to do that. I'm gonna respectfully decline out, or I'm gonna hit the red X and I'm gonna decline out. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm backing off. I'm backing up. I'm not gonna even bother to come back on your platform. I might sneak a peek, but I'm not coming back on your platform. Oh no, that's over. When Sharon did that bullshit a couple of weeks ago, I was through. I was like, you gonna do this shit? I was like, all right, cool. And then I hear this thing about DL and MJ and that whole mess. That's just a mess. I was like, listen.
But did she? It just seems like she wants to be with him. I think. But it's the friend,
or she just wants the type of she just wants the type of friends that will respect her. That she wants them to help them. She wants them to help her out. Which you are a grown woman, child. You're a grown woman. All you have to do is simply block, delete.
Exactly.
Block and delete. And if he comes if he comes as a different person, block and delete, and then call Google or something. I don't know.
But if she wanted to stay with him, that's her choice. You know, they can do whatever they want to do.
And guess what? If she ends up with her heart broke, then she ends up with her heart broke again.
Exactly. And then she'll learn from that. But then she may not.
Maybe she learned the last couple of times.
Yeah, but it's those friends of hers that they're too much involved.
I don't call them friends.
Well, yeah, I do it with air quotes.
Yeah, I don't necessarily call them friends, because if I'm your friend, I'm not gonna call you out your name like that.
No.
I'm not going to do it without you. Number one, I don't have to deal with that bullshit online. You know what I'm saying? If I got your number, I'm going to call you on the phone. I don't do that Discord bullshit.
Yeah.
What's Discord? I don't even know what Discord is. I did a Discord a couple of times. I don't like it. That's like Black Planet or something like that. If you're
I don't put it that way. I have it's just one little friend on my Discord, and we just share videos and stuff like that. But
are you going to invite me?
I don't know.
What you mean you don't know?
I have to see.
Look at her, and I don't care for Discord either. But yeah, don't let me catch you in. Don't let catch you in my Discord.
I'm not in those, like the chats and all that kind of stuff. I don't do that.
I don't even know what. Well, to watch movies is cool. All right, I'm very old school. If you were in my area, I was like, let's go see Bad Boys, or let's go see Deadpool or some shit. I don't know. These
Deadpool,
movies.
Isn't that one of your friends on here? Deadpool?
No, that's a comic. That's not a comic, but a Marvel type of a thing. Which I know people aren't into Marvel, but Hugh Jackman is back. That's all I know, and he's playing one of my favorite characters, Wolverine. And how what's his face that played Deadpool, how he put that together was genius.
Yeah.
Because I stopped looking at Marvel ever since Endgame, and it's been almost 5 years. But how did Ryan Reynolds? And when Ryan Reynolds came up with this shit, it was beautiful. Now how the movie is going to be, I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. I'll see it right after my birthday. But it's well shown. But I'm just more concerned about how black movies are, how they're going to be. But it's mostly like stream now. Most of it is just streaming. There's no, if anything, it's going to be another Denzel Washington movie. It's like, I like Denzel, but I'm getting tired of watching Denzel. Did I say something wrong?
Yeah, I like Denzel.
Oh, that was your man. That's your man. Oh, my bad.
Well, if I had to choose an actor, yeah. But
so you mean to tell me
he's married to
Denzel, but you wouldn't choose Bond? No, don't answer that. Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Don't answer
I didn't
that.
say that either.
But wait a minute.
Bond is a nice guy.
In Hollywood, what does that mean? You said he was married. I know he's been married for damn near 50 years, but to the same woman. But what does that mean?
That means he's dedicated.
Dedicated my ass. You know he cheated on his wife. He cheated on his wife once. But they still together.
Yeah, it was Sinai, right?
I think.
Because she forgave him?
Yeah, she can forgive him. Yeah. Would you forgive somebody if they cheated on you?
Well, well, my situation was different, so because there was distance involved, so it was easier to break up. No.
When you say long. Oh, because when you say long distance, I'm thinking online stuff. Oh.
No.
But okay, so you were in a long distance. Okay. Say no more. All right. Okay, cool. Next time you'll think of me, and then I'll be there. But anyway, Discord, we'll watch movie. You pick the movie. Hopefully, it ain't none of these.
My friend may not.
Your friend, like what?
I can't.
See there you go.
I said my friend may not want other friends.
You just said you were off the market. Which one is it? Either you're off the market.
You probably know.
Or off the what? I probably know him.
Yeah, you probably do. I can't hear you.
I haven't said anything yet. Is he a YouTuber?
Not really. He watches YouTube, put it that way. And he shares videos with me. But we're just friends. I mean, there's nothing going on.
Baller X?
Paula X? Who?
Is Baller X your friend?
I don't know who that is.
Okay. Shucks. Then I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know that.
Wait a minute. How the hell am I supposed to know any of your friends? You don't share no. You never share your. This is your second time up here. You ain't never shared nothing with me. Nothing.
Well, I can't share it. I have to be private. So for different reasons, many reasons.
Hint. You can hint, or you can go wink, wink, or something like that, or code it. Yes, just code it. Just code it. Like for example, if Emma, I'll be like the girl with the flowers avatar. I'll be like, what's avatar? Oh, I know what you're talking about.
You talking about? Yeah, Emma. Okay.
Well, you said you're in front of me. It's like, it's the guy with dreadlocks. What guy with dreadlocks? Now everybody and their mama got dreadlocks. I'm saying if you were to code it, if you don't have to say the name, right? You don't have to give out no names. But I'm saying if your friend had, say, dreadlocks, just say lock, and I'll be like, I'll just have to guess. That's called coding. Like you have to guess the code. Yeah. Huh?
No. Clean cut.
No. Clean cut? Okay. Mm-hmm. So I'm in a mystery then. I don't know who this person is. But
I bet you know him, but that's okay.
But he specifically wants you for himself, correct?
No, I don't even think that. We just share videos. We critique videos together. That's how I knew about Ness. I can't hear you.
I didn't say anything, but I'm thinking. That's how you knew Ness, huh? So, would it happen?
No, I said that. That's how I knew. That's how I know about a lot of these people. These in the Black space, because I don't know anybody, and I just get exposed to them through the videos that we critique.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Well, enough about him, whoever. I would say congratulations, I guess. Just like I would say congratulations to JP and Laura.
Oh, it's not like that.
How do you know?
Is he really in a serious relationship?
She over there? Why would she be over there with his kids? Think about it.
I don't know.
That's weird to me.
Well, good.
That is very weird to me. If she was just
maybe she wants to be a stepmom.
She's a Mormon, I assume.
She might. Oh wow.
Yeah,
they usually have a lot of kids, huh?
He has. Okay, cool. She has no kids, I don't think. And
how many does he have?
3 or 4.
Oh wow.
But the shit that's
they're all young, little kids.
I don't know. I'm not into the brother's personal life like that. But he likes to put his kids on Front Street. Like, brother, what are you doing?
Yeah, somebody was getting on his case about that. I forgot who it was.
You don't do no dumb shit like that. I don't even put my kids out there. No, that's a violation. Because one thing can lead to another, and it all goes bad. But you put them out there like that. Not me. You did that. So get mad at yourself. Don't get mad at nobody else.
Yeah.
That's why I often tell people, I don't want to hear. If I hear a kid in the crowd, I'm like, whoa, we're gonna have to avoid this conversation. Do something with your child and come back. Because I hate it when Michael Mick doesn't exist says something about my kids. You did that. Like, really? I would never say anything about your child.
Oh,
you got this little nigga talking about I can rape you and your husband and
I just think he just goes. He doesn't know how to respond to, all the attacks that he gets. So, and I think he wants to do better.
Yeah, that's funny. Because I thought the same thing until I spoke with him, and I spoke with him probably once or twice, on and off camera, and people were literally saying to me, "He's not gonna change." I say that he is. I was wrong because what he said on nearly every panel, and this is why he's exiled off of damn near every panel, including Sharon.
He does have a bad reputation, though.
Yes. Yeah. Of course. I mean, and you got people who want to hurt him, including me.
Yeah.
I just want to grab the nigga by his neck and just squeeze as hard as I possibly can. That's all I want to do. But we got guys here who want to do the opposite of that, which I don't condone any type of deletions or nothing like that. He's not that bad. No, and well, there's a guy, Poppy Blanco, who had one of his child. And he about that life. I don't listen. It's who you piss off that is capable of getting to you is the thing.
Yeah, you don't know who you're dealing with.
You don't know who you're gonna deal with. If it's, I would rather it be me because I just want to grab you by your neck and squeeze you until you turn blue, and then I'll let you go. All right, I might smack you around a couple of times and probably kick you in the ass, but you still be alive, right?
Okay, that's good. Yeah. You won't be able to talk anymore.
Right. You probably wouldn't talk for a good couple of weeks, but hey, that's life, right? And then I got people that are willing to grab you and, tear your clothes off and put gasoline all around your body. And then put you on that fire, start a fire up, and then you like the might want to do that, never know. And then
they'll probably do it on the camera too.
Probably do it on the camera.
Yeah.
But then there's the ones that that want to end your life, but I'm not with that. I'm not with that at all. So I'm gonna do this. Listen, let the brother do what he do, and often not, he's gonna get ignored like he's getting ignored right now. But the thing about it is, will MJ see the light? We don't.
Well, that's up to her, and if she never does. If she's happy with the guy, let her be.
Let her be. Sorry. All you can do is pray for her. That's all.
That's it.
That's it.
Some people have to keep your distance, love them from a distance.
Yes, I definitely love her.
I didn't hear you.
Come on back. Oh, we lost you. Ah, shit.
What happened?
Nah, you said love her from a distance. I'm like, oh shit. Oh, I lost you. Come on back. Ah, we missed you. When she comes back, she probably have a black eye or something. Oh, she got black eyes. And it was like, and you know this. The joke to that is like, what type of advice do you tell a woman with two black eyes? Nothing, because you already don't know advice.
You already told her.
You already told her. And this is, I'm not making fun of this. I'm just saying it's just like you can only tell a person but so much. But literally, you're the one caught screaming on camera and just giving away out your shit, and it's like no one cares at this moment. But you got also friends that you need to exactly, and you got people that you need to reevaluate as so-called your friends. Those are not your friends. Those are not your friends.
And how many can you really say are your friends online? You know, you don't even know these people.
I have very few. Very few. That means like literally a handful. And most of them live here.
Yeah.
I've met some of my online friends. One of them you may know.
Yes.
The other one that's known for controversial. I didn't know he lived here. I think you know him. His name's Taz. I didn't. Huh?
I might know him.
He calls himself Taz to go. I didn't know he lived here.
Oh.
So it'll be very amazing if I knocked into him at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else I've met. I met D. Dorrell. I met him. Hopefully he'll be back here in August so we can chop it up again.
Is he the one that's dating?
He's married. He's married.
Well, that's not the one then.
He's married. I've met a couple of YouTubers.
Okay.
We chopped it up, have fun. I had good fun. So I'm hoping to meet some more YouTubers. But here's the thing: I heard Ness was supposed to be out here.
Oh yeah.
I am not coming out the house at all, because I've been on that side and I listened. And, no.
I've seen a couple of videos my friend brought over, and it was like, oh my God, they're so animated.
I talked to Trish, and I asked her, and she said, no, don't even waste your time.
Yeah.
And she was right.
Trish seems.
Trish is. She is. That is a mystery woman right there.
Yeah.
That is a freaking mystery woman, and she gets on my nerves too.
Well, everybody does. I'm already on your nerves.
Well, because of you know why you get on my nerves. You know why you. And just in to the person that is literally spying on me right now. To the person that's literally spying me on right now, I would throw you the middle finger, but the YouTube person. I mean, you get the gesture.
Well, you can give them a good one. Why are they spying?
Do I have to say it? Does it need reiterating?
Yeah.
Really?
Because I'm tired of people running around here talking about people looking for them and nobody's looking for them. And that's not you. People in real life, like this one dude, like he kept saying people. I was like, looking for you for what? And
looking for me or looking for him?
Oh, they don't know more. People do that all the time. People looking for them, people checking for them.
Oh yeah.
You know, that's why when she said that she have the answer, do you have the answer why people are looking for you? That's why I said yes, you do.
No, I don't. You know where I was yesterday? I was at the movies. I was at the movies chilling. Well, and to reference, I think people should go see Bad Boys 4. That even though you got two old heads, that's still a good movie. Who? Martin Lawrence?
Yeah, Lawrence. They said he wasn't the same anymore.
Well, he looked like he aged some, and he did gain some weight. Clearly, he's an older man now.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say to that, Bridget, I would say I don't know what he was like when he was talking, but he definitely looks a little different.
Okay, because I think they were maybe had a stroke or something.
Back in the day,
I felt like Will Smith look different. Well, I guess because now they're older, but they're not too old for me. I'm just saying, you know, they're not. You know, So
Martin's 62. Will is 50 something. Yeah, that's a significant change. And they can't move. They can't move like they used to.
Access to top-notch medical care. We just kind of wondering, like,
where's the medical care for Martin?
Why is your neck swollen like that? See how they do us?
I'm not doing this with you. I just watched the movie.
All of a sudden now they can't get more into, like, what they call snatch him. Just get him snatched. He's like 62. I mean, you didn't gain some weight a little bit by now, but I think they were saying like probably like the, I don't know.
Can you hear him?
I like him.
I didn't say anything.
Your lips were moving.
Why are you concentrating on my lips?
Okay, I don't have the live button on again.
Why are you concentrating on my lips?
Oh, God. Your lips and your hairy butt, right?
Yes, lips and hairy ass. Like, that's
No, see, the live button wasn't on, so it was delayed. It showed you talking, but that wasn't the time. That wasn't the actual time.
Lips and
you know what I mean?
That is amazing. Lips and hairy ass.
And you know what, Bridget? I need to start.
I might have to do a stream on that.
What did Emma say?
Now I was about to say, speaking of delays, I need to make sure when I hit mute, I need to wait a couple seconds before I start talking. Because, you know, you never know if it's a delay. I'll be wondering. Like,
might incriminate yourself.
Right. Like right now, like if I hit mute, you know, you can't hear me, but I'm going to start really just fine tuning this thing, Bridget.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Hey, guys, I got to go. Yeah, I definitely gotta go. This is an emergency. Oh my God. But it was nice. It was nice having y'all up here. DoeEyes, wherever you at. I'll have to email it. But this was actually fun. Oh my God. Oh
yeah,
shit.
it was fun. All right, you better get going then.
All right.
I'll see you guys.
See y'all next time.
All right now. Okay, this has been a We-On-Loc special.
Okay. Let me see if I know how to get out of here.
It's the X button. X button. Leave studio. That's what it says. the studio. I gotta leave studio right now. Peace.